What up, everybody? Welcome to the Risk of Resources weekend event. Uh, Loadout race, whatever. How's everyone doing? We have a good, really good race today. Let's see. Also, I'm here with Wooly. Hello.
Hello.
Nice.
What's up? Sorry, I can't speak English. I don't understand you very well, but thanks for the live, brother. Here's Brazil, favela, women, lots of. That's a comment if I've ever seen one, dude.
Uh, so today we have Bullrug, Cornifer, Disputed, and Host. So that's gonna be a good one. Let's check out the loadouts for today, real quick. So we have an interesting Rex loadout, a Blight melee Acrid, a Huntress with single dash, but we have Ballista this time, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then we have Bandit with Desperado.
With range shiv again. Yeah, these look pretty good. I would say that the the default R on Rex is much preferred over the fruit boy, but at
Yeah.
least it's not full self damage Rex this time. BLA Blight Acrid, of course. Debatable consistency on that one. I mean, people will be able to leap in and get some damage in, sure, but that's gonna be an interesting one. Huntress is Huntress. She's always mobile, always moving around. Flurry over Strafe means that the early game is gonna be a little rougher because the problem is exacerbated even further, where Huntress you can't hit what you want to hit, and the wind up time of Flurry just makes that even worse. So unless they get maybe they'll get a crit printer and some attack speed on stage 1, boom, easy clap. Who knows? That's the beauty of Risk of Rain 2. And then Bandit. I feel like Bandit is the most consistent loadout. Like, it doesn't really matter. He's always Bandit. You always have the smoke bomb. You always get behind him for the crits. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, I think with Lights Out, it could be a little bit tough for Mithrix, but other than that, it's pretty damn good.
Yeah, well, that's assuming they don't skip, because if they skip, then Desperado, like, sure, you can stack on the ads a little bit, but
I guess we'll see.
Most people have gone for, I mean, everybody, let's not sugarcoat it. Everybody has gone for killer skips. So we'll see if that changes up their playstyle a little bit.
And boom, farm up a little bit.
Yeah, didn't even realize that. Holy crap, it's that time. Let's go, baby. Yo, thanks for the tier 1. By the way, Skelly, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate that.
We appreciate it.
What do we call them? The resourcers? Welcome to the resourcers. Welcome to the anyway. Yo, Combat Shrine right off the rip. That's kind of juicy.
So
I know some people. Go ahead.
Yeah, reminder that like for the combat shrines, we did the math and the testing on it, and if you wait until the enemies level up once, I think it's like at a minute or so in, you actually get more money out of it, like 30% more.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So I don't know how many of the racers here know that, but I think Corny just hit it immediately. But it's also like, do they really want to stick around over here that much either? Well, just stuff to think about though.
Absolutely. So people are going to take their time. Rex's auto attack is one of the best, in my best feeling at least. The projectiles, they used to be terrible until they sped up the speed of the projectiles, the travel speed. The 3-round burst comes out pretty quickly, has a little bit of healing on top, so they can take a lot of tickle damage, and I really care about it. And other than that, they have the occasional, what's called Seed Barrage. Is that the correct name for them too?
Drill.
Arrow Rain. Drill. That's directive drill.
Yeah, the Seed Barrage is the one that's not a Seed Barrage, and it's just one nut that falls out the sky.
Doesn't make any sense, but hey, the barrage of a bunch of projectiles, you would think. Anyway. So they got a capacitor in the equipment barrel. I believe that was under the bridge, which might not be spotted by everybody. I'll have to see about that one. Under the water bridge, huge. I mean.
This loadout doesn't have any band proccing ability at the moment, so any sort of thing they can get to get bans, like shurikens, equipment, stuff like that, is going to help them a ton.
Absolutely. Looks like a favorite start, med kit, fresh meat, or sorry, bison steak, excuse me. That's everyone's favorite start right there. When you open up your first couple chests, maybe hit a chant shrine or two, and you get some dank loot. Everybody loves that.
It looks like Host is just electing to pretty much scrap everything. Just kind of say, eh.
It's a good move. Oh, those are both from a chant shrine. At least they didn't fail. At least it wasn't it was 2 immediate chance rounds. That's the best feeling in the world when you're on stage
Mhm.
1 and you hit a chance round. It doesn't even matter what you get. You're like, oh yes, I wasted no money.
I don't have
Because
to
even
spend $300
yeah,
to get an item. Yeah.
exactly. Even if you fail once, it becomes immediately not worth unless you get like giga tier loot. And look at that, an ice band. So capacitor,
Beautiful.
if they find it, is going to be huge. Huge.
That's an amazing combo from stage 1, and Corny's the
Yeah.
only one with the capacitor right now.
We'll
Actually,
see if everyone else goes back to scout, but that's pretty far. I think most players will have already kind of mentally mapped out where they want to go, and I doubt that they want to go all the way back over there unless they saw the barrel and are taking note of that. But honestly, they probably would have looted it before that
I
just to
feel
speed up
like
the TP. Who knows?
equipments are so important during the races, though, that I would hope they would. If it was just like a normal chest or something, it would be hard to say, but I feel like equipment are such a priority.
Yeah, absolutely. I need what's my orientation? Okay, that's disputed. Disputed was very close to it. I don't know if he saw the barrel. He was right under there. Oh, he has it. He has it. Never mind. That answers that question. So now he's to find the ice band.
It looks like
Is
Corny has the ice band and the capacitor, the only one with it so far.
yeah, that's going to be huge for him. Rex's default shift does not apply debuff, correct? It just knocks back, or does it?
It applies debuff.
It does. Okay, because I was thinking with the death mark, without the root, it does the R count as a debuff?
It
I
does,
think
yeah.
it does. Yeah. I guess you still have that too. So they have some potential with death mark proccing too. This is kind of nice. It's a good start. Just need a bleed and a. Oh, he has a chrono as well. He already has the chrono. Holy crap! That's actually crazy.
I mean, hey.
So the go ahead.
No, I mean that's
I was-
they're
Yeah,
close.
I was gonna say the ice band and the chrono bobble are separate, even though they're both a slow. The chrono is
Mm-hmm.
60%, correct me if I'm wrong, 60, and then Runald's is 80%, which count as 2 separate debuffs. So that's 2. The shift is 3, and then the R is 4. So he could apply Deathmark already. That's actually kind of nuts.
Well, this is pretty good too. Just that early game AoE is just really nice,
Yep.
especially with Rex. You don't really have like a ton of like your damage cycles aren't really like too fast or too intricate, so just more is good.
Absolutely.
Oh, there's 2 bands on the stage. Are there?
Really?
Did
Are
they all
there?
get like a different ice band or something?
Maybe. I wasn't paying attention to where they got them. Oh, who's in the top? Like Bullrug's looking for the med kit. Bison meat. Here we go. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, he's gonna be pogging.
I love seeing someone do a shrine, and I know how not worth it is.
Yeah, it's a good feeling.
We
Going
got a
to
different
scrap the med
band
kit. Good idea.
over by the curved pillar thingy. Okay, so if people get both bands and the capacitor, which it doesn't seem everyone has it yet, but I mean that's huge damage, and that can allow them
Yeah.
to go really fast, actually.
Oh, is this it right here? Uh-oh. This might be it. No. I was looking at a corner for curved pillar thing. I guess we'll see. I was imagining it was these things right here. The skeleton area.
Oh yeah, so a reminder, we have Bazaar enabled this week. Some notes about the Bazaar. Still no lunars in it, and you cannot use the dream portals at all. Because obviously we want everyone to be on the same stages. But you can use the soup. Another thing, the time still runs in the Bazaar. It does not pause. So, oh yeah, there we go. Disputer got the second ice ban.
He did. And he has a
So,
capacitor too. That's pretty good.
I mean, he's looking like my money's on him right now. But yeah, so going to the Bazaar is actually, we think it's kind of a time sink. Because not only do you have to go and get the newt, assuming there's no random blue portal spawn or anything like that, but then you have to go in, walk all the way to the cauldrons, check out what you want, and go back. And already by
Yeah.
that point, I mean, it's a lot. So if you do go there, you're probably looking for a big gamble or a big kind of mix-up play, hoping that
Yeah.
your opponents don't really feel like they want to do anything with the cauldrons or anything like that. Go for a big game-changing red. We don't think
I'd
players are going to use
say-
it all the time, but it's good for options. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'd say the optimal time would be twofold. One, if you're late into the run and you need that power spike desperately, then you'll go for it on stage 4. Because if you go on stage 5, Did you guys? Assuming you disabled it on stage 5, otherwise they can just bypass Mithrix. No, I guess not, because you technically can loop in this, right? If you want to, yeah.
Yeah.
So if they
Good
take it on
luck.
stage 5, they're inting. But so like stage 4, you need to power spike, look at the cauldrons real quick, get out, hopefully have some movement speed at that point. Or you get the free portal, I think. And I think you would have to have movement speed because it takes at least 20 seconds, I would say, with
Yeah.
like baseline speed, maybe like 1 or 2 speed items to go to the cauldrons, check them, and come back. So you're I mean, like, think about it like this: how many times has the legendary item in all of the events combined? How many times has it been worth it? I think 0. I think actually 0 times. So it's essentially the same thing, just with a green item thrown on top. So maybe a Hopu feather, a quail, or something like that. So again, I think we really won't see the blue portal unless it's a free one or they're really desperate on stage 4.
Mm-hmm. But you never know. Rex is one of those characters that kind of breeds desperation, so maybe we'll see it.
Yeah.
Also, to point out, they got the void key, the encrusted key, out of the void cradle that spawned pretty much at the start of the stage, which is really cool. Usually, what most of us do when we see a void key is, like, Eclipse players, we kind of wait to open the key until we have another one. So we can just keep duping lunars essentially, just with white item keys. But in these races, it kind of, I don't really see a lot of that. People just say like, "Hey, I want a new key. I want to open it. If I see it, I'm not going to go out of my way to look for it. But if I see it, I'm probably just going to get it now."
Yeah. Especially when time is of the essence. You don't have the luxury of, I'll be able to scout for it on the next stage. No matter what, you really don't want to take that risk sometimes.
And it's really scary.
You're also weighing it
on the moon,
against, are you even going to get a second key? Right?
Yeah.
You have to think of that in the first place.
Absolutely. Because, like, they're going fast enough to where they're getting so many less items. It's hard to kind of make bets like that as well.
Yep. I'm sorry, I cut you off. You were in the middle of saying something before that.
Oh no, I mean, like, just finding the key is hard because, like, especially if you keep it until you get to the moon, that's hard because you have to spend so much time going through the biggest map in the game, walking around or flying around or fighting your way through it just to find a key that might not even be worth it. So probably sooner the better in these.
Plus the potential time save. You know, if you're not having the best run and then you pull a polyloot or a plasma shrimp or something that just gives you that little edge, you'll be saving all that time essentially by killing enemies faster than the boss. So
does opening the void cache affect the item from the regular rusted key? I think they're separate, like timeline seeded things. Sorry, go on.
But so far the run is looking solid, I would say. I would be very happy. Looks a little sussy right now, the lack of, oh, even they do have Will-O-the-Wisp, but Will-O-the-Wisp, I would actually prefer, you know, a single gasoline stage 1-2 over Will-O-the-Wisp. It's really, once you start getting lots more enemies where the Will-O-the-Wisp starts chunking them, but looking pretty good for everybody. Capacitor obviously helping out with the people that have it. Capacitor ban combo.
It's kind of a shame. Even then, like, half the players here did not get Capacitor. That is really rough, actually.
Yep. But it's interesting because they're still on pace with the 2 that have it. So it'll start paying its dividends, like stage 3 and 4 especially, because the whole point of Capacitor is being able to take out a high threat target immediately, like an Elder Lemurian or something like that, and then you can focus on the little guys. So not having that luxury once they get to stage 4 and especially stage 5, assuming they keep the Capacitor, is going to be rough.
Yeah. I was actually happy to see a few of the people go into bear printers, I think, a little bit early. Usually it's better with self-damage Rex, but if you have a few bears in the races, like, you can just throw yourself in there and just kind of tank a little bit more. You can go a little bit faster during the teleporter events. It feels like a little bit of defense is, I think, been underrated a little bit. Like maybe a repulsion armor plate, a bear or 2, and maybe a rose buckler, stuff like that.
Yep. Yeah, no, I've definitely been valuing defensive items a lot more during, especially because you're losing out on all of the loot that you would normally be having. You're like, what, let's say like 30% items down from normal, around there roughly. So having that little bit of extra defense really does make a big difference. Absolutely. The first syringe of the run, very nice. A little bit of attack speed, hopefully a little bit of crit. I really like Rex's auto attack once you get attack speed because there's like no bloom to it. The projectiles pretty much are always going to hit unless you're like really far away. So getting that little bit of attack speed, just go get some nice procs going.
It feels way better, yeah. Like, because it is pretty slow at the start, but the syringe just. Oof.
Looks like Bullrug is the first.
We have Fogbound Lagoon today. Also, for the stages today, we have like 3 siren calls. So that's fun. Also, Rex doesn't have the innate AWU skip with the flower with this loadout. So if they want to do AWU, they're gonna have to actually fight AWU, which probably will not happen.
Yeah. Especially Eclipse. Once you chunk anyone that plays Eclipse, was it whatever the double monster speed is, 50% CDR, knows that is as soon as you get the alloy to half health, it will just shield over and over and over, and it is extremely frustrating.
Yeah, it goes from being like a few minute fight to like sometimes 10 minutes just because.
Oh, yeah. It's a massive time sink. Oh, the Gup Shrine. It's big money, baby. It's guppening right there. Oh, baby. He is pogging out of his gourd. He's going to be rich. We're rich. Do you know why Gups give so much more money than other enemies? It's actually crazy.
No.
It's like actually crazy.
I don't know if it's like a bug or if it's just it wasn't really considered that much, but like every time it splits, it gives like a full amount or something of like money for like a big enemy. I don't know.
That is a money bag.
The big challenge for Fogbound Lagoon here is just how comfortable are the players with finding the loot here? Because like obviously the Gupper making it easy to get money, but like they have to go under the water and they have to go around on the land masses, and do they know all the spots where loot can be?
Yeah. Luckily, there's not that many obstructions. You can kind of see clearly from one side of the stage to the other. It's just that the layer of water really makes it difficult, because that's over half the stage, honestly, is down there.
Yeah.
So it looks like it would be one of those stages you can like scout right away and be fine, but it really doesn't turn out. Plus, the enemies, I don't think we have to mention that. The TP boss could be quite frustrating. Just only 2 of them, because the capacitor band combo is going to help immensely for the Zyka. Ooh, Trophy Hunter, and that helps too, actually. Yeah. That's pretty good. So he's low, though.
We were just talking about this, though. Earlier said this map has 2 really good bosses on it. It has an imp, and it has a worm. So we could see a Shadow Spleen or a Molten Perforator here as well, and that would be really good.
I would. Looks like Disputed's already opting to hit the TP. Host is still on stage 2, kind of farming it up a little bit.
There's a Shuriken printer right there too, next to Bullrug.
Nice. That is very good, especially for the guys that did not take the capacitor, which he is one.
It looks like there's
a perforator. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So guaranteed perforator for everybody.
Someone uses the gun on the worm, they get 2 Molten Perforators, or I think maybe we might see someone wait and use the gun on AWU in stage 4.
Yeah, because the racers do know the stage that's coming up. It's not like a regular run where it's all random, so they do know that they have alloy next. It's going to be an interesting choice. Personally, I don't like the Molten Perforator that much because, Mithrix, he's just too fast. He just dodges out of it, but it would help them immensely stage 4, stage 5, which is actually a lot of people have been struggling on stage 5, especially on these runs, because you're just going so fast and missing that loot. So I think most of the time, 95%, people will probably just use the tricorn on the boss right away.
Normally, I agree with you about the Molten Perforator, that it can kind of be hit or miss with Mithrix, but with Rex, with Chrono Bobble, he's slow enough to where it should be really good and should hit him a lot more often.
Yeah,
if they had the flower a little bit better, but either way.
Host is arriving on stage 3. I don't know how long he's been here, maybe 30 seconds or so. The rest of them are at the TP or about to hit the TP. So he needs to catch up a little bit on this stage. Did he get a Shuriken naturally, Host, or did he print one right away?
He printed one right away. And it looks like Cornifer did do the gun on the worm. And it looks like
Bullrug's holding it.
Oh, okay.
I think he would have done it by now. Yeah, I think he would have done it. No, I was about to say, or he's just making sure, because if you do it at the wrong time with the worm, it will go into the ground and go bye-bye. So he was just making sure.
Looks like Disputed found the gun as well. He'll
which
probably
is
leave it there for
interesting. He'll
now.
probably swap.
Yeah.
No, that it's maybe not, because again, every single guaranteed legendary in these races has not been worth it. So that is definitely crossing his mind. He's like, do I want to lose my bands? He did see the okay, he just saw the shuriken printer, so now he's uh more of a chance that he takes the gun here, but I still would not blame him if he kept the capacitor.
I think keeping the capacitor is the right call because it's just so powerful and so good.
Same.
But AWU giving empathy cores and a free red is really tempting.
That is good. That is tempting. But that red is probably going to be,
Yeah.
Aegis or Brain Stocks or
Wake of Vultures.
Whoa. No way. We'll see.
And it looks like Disputed is the first one out of stage 3. And he's taking the Bortle, actually. So that's another thing too. I don't know if all these players know where the newt spots are on this map. There's like 4 of them or so. But let's see if he finds something. He didn't even use the gun on the worm.
White scrap.
I thought he would have. Because he found the gun. Interesting.
Maybe he wanted to, but it's on cooldown. Did he swap after the... Wait,
Yeah,
who were you watching?
Disputed. He just didn't get the extra...
Oh, he just didn't even use it. Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, he found it after TP. Oh, my bad.
Oh, that would make sense. I was like, that was a huge misplay if he saw that gun. So...
Sense. And here we go. Siren's Call. Everyone's favorite. Oh, what's up?
Yeah, he kept the capacitor. That's definitely the right choice. I mean, you never know. Very, very RNG dependent on getting the right item. Maybe someone will try to shuriken skip. Disputed might even try that, because I'm pretty sure that counts, does it not, for the instant alloy kill? So these guys might have that timing down. We'll see.
And I'll explain that real quick. So you can actually get a free red from AWU by hitting the boss as soon as it spawns, like on the first frame, with something that does like as much damage and has like a physical
hitbox.
It kind of, some things hit on the first frame and some things interact with things at a later frame, even though they touch the hitbox. Basically, Shuriken is one of the things that hits on the first frame if you do it. So you can skip a woo basically and get your free red immediately. But it is a really hard trick to pull off, because obviously they have to throw a Shuriken at exactly the right time to pass through the spawn point right when it spawns. But
I think we'll see most of them, if they know about it with the Shuriken, they'll at least try it. There's no harm in popping all the eggs and then just giving it a shot. If it misses, just leave the stage.
I want to look at this. Host is actually going into the Shuriken printer.
He is.
He got 4, and he's actually keeping the band, which is really good.
And Ocular. Interesting. So he's going to have a lot of burst damage come stage 4, stage 5. For those higher threat targets I was talking about, like already you see on Disputed stream, or sorry, a Bullrug stream, Blazing Brass Contraption. That is a high threat enemy. If you get hit once by that, you are going to lose a lot of health. So the 4 Shurikens with Ice Band will be very nice for that.
Yeah, and reminder, Shuriken is really good stacking. So not only does it give you more Shurikens to shoot, it actually increases the damage of every Shuriken. So it's like a double stack. Kind of reminds me of how like Sticky Bomb was back in the day almost, except it's just a green, so it's a little bit rarer, but it's really good.
I think that was kind of their idea with it too, just paying homage back. Maybe not. Maybe we're just making that up, but that's exactly what it makes me think of every time.
Mm-hmm. And some characters can't use Shuriken too well because like sometimes you can only use it at the start of a shot, but Rest can use it decently well. He shoots pretty fast, so it's not too bad.
But the run across the board is looking very solid for everybody. Just movement. I would say movement's their biggest threat right now. They do have Chronobobble. They are playing Rex, so they can slow Mithrix down. But if they mistime their shift, all of a sudden they don't have that as an escape tool for the phase 3 Mithrix. The slam comes out with the shockwaves, and there's just a lot going on with the ads especially. So if they don't get good movement speed here, it's going to be, it doesn't matter how much damage they have. If they're not like melting Mithrix, then they're going to have to be dodging stuff.
Yeah, they don't have the luxury of like the flower to stop Mithrix either. They have to like just dodge.
Right. So Host is a little bit behind everybody, but he's about to hit the TP. I would assume he would get out right away. He already printed. He already saw all the equipment. Oh, he's giving the interesting. Okay, so he's going for Tricorn. He gave his ocular over to the equipment drone because why not? I guess have a little buddy tank for you until he goes bye bye. But other than that, the other three competitors are very, very close, and they're similar power too.
Yeah.
Disputed does have double band capacitor, but he only has one molten perforator. So the other guys are pretty much equal on their loadouts. They might actually have like almost the same items. That's crazy. No fuel. No, actually, no fuel cell. No shuriken. Oh wow, I didn't see that. So Cornifer does not have a shuriken at all. He did not opt to. I think they found one naturally, or they might have printed one right away because Bulwark only has one. Maybe he just got that to proc the band. I don't remember exactly if he printed it. I'm assuming he did. But no shuriken on Cornifer is interesting. TP is in that can be a very dangerous spot for the teleporter sometimes. There's a lot of verticality for the larva. If they spawn up top and they come down, you don't get to see them, and then just plop on you.
Same with like the
spawning
bells.
down here. Yeah, brass contrap. Yeah, this is the flying enemies. Surprise, the AI in this game is not the best sometimes. The flying enemies will get stuck, and then you'll like maybe the vagrant starts exploding, so you take the geyser up, and then all of a sudden there are 3 brass contraptions in your face. You're like, uh-oh.
Oh, I just realized something. So sometimes it's like a virus. Some people have it, some people don't. It's like a gene, like a dormant gene in your game. If you Rex shift a vagrant orb, it'll disappear. But for some people, that crashes their game.
What?
And this is like, I'm hoping we don't see that, or for if any of those people in the race don't have that right now. It looks like Cornifer doesn't have the crash because he just did it, but I would be careful. This is a small space and they're trying to shift away and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, fun fact. Very cool. I don't know what caused it. I've tried to figure it out. I don't know.
Very cool. Very cool. So Cap just said Host lost his band. What did he go into? Let's see here. He printed a red, obviously, if he lost his band. What did he... Oh, no. He just went for shurikens. Okay, so he printed shurikens and lost the ice band going for that.
Okay. He really does love shurikens, though. He's a big shuriken fan. So I'm not too surprised.
Yeah, no, I mean, they're doing a lot of freaking damage. If you can find another band, if there's another band at some point, he will have way more damage than the other guys because of that. But that's only if he finds another one.
It is the same for the Lunar Chimera Orb. Sorry. Well.
I was just going to say, again, we see the 3 neck and neck, and then Host is just now arriving on the stage a little later. So he's going to have to pick things up a bit. The other 3 are playing very, very close to one another, though.
He has sacrificed a little bit of time here doing other things, but I think because of that macro and that build progression, he might see himself get ahead in the Mithrix fight.
Yep.
Just turn damage, who knows?
Yeah, because that at the end of the day, that is the largest time sink. Is number 1, do you have a pillar skip? Number 2, do you have single target?
Yep.
Which that kind of also affects the pillars because if you have to do the pillars and you don't have if you can't skip them and you don't have single target, that is a rough spot to be in. Because the ads overwhelm on Eclipse where you have the smaller teleporter radii. The pillars also are affected by that, and it gets nuts with all the ads around if you don't have enough damage. So they're really looking for a pillar skip right now. I think that's on top priority on everyone's list right now.
And just a reminder, Host did take the gun, and he's looking for eggs right now. I'm assuming he's going to kill Awu with it. So we'll get to see what the red is, actually. See if that gunplay was worth it.
Yeah. It'll be interesting.
Oh, and someone else said no one has died yet, which is amazing.
That is pretty good, yeah.
Rex is tough, and it's the one that everyone is scared of the most when they do their Eclipse climb, obviously. So seeing all these players kind of get through this far without any problems, very nice. And there
2
goes
large
Awu.
chests.
Let's see what the red is. I can't see it.
I can't see it either.
Mark it, Host, please.
It looks circular.
Is it a resonance?
Maybe a soulbound, maybe a resonance. At least at a glance. Oh, he parked it. Where is it?
Shatter Injustice. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
That is really good for him.
He didn't pick up the death mark. Oh, he scrapped the death mark. Sorry, but
yeah,
that would have been really nice.
Yeah, keeping the death mark would have been very nice. So if he had kept, in a perfect situation, if he had kept his death mark and his ice band, this man would be unstoppable. Insane damage.
The first good
It's still
red
good.
without too much of a time sink, I think.
Yep. You just witnessed history here. Congratulations. For you all that are here, you just witnessed the very first guaranteed legendary that was actually worth it at risk of resources. Let's go. And let's see how he plays this now, because he knows that he has the damage now with his shurikens and his shattering and his molten.
I'm sure he knows it, but I'm sure he knows that he has like one of the most unique builds out of the runners right now. I'm sure he would have said like, they wouldn't have gone into shurikens like me, or maybe they wouldn't have kept the gun for Awu because there was a molten perforator that last stage that we could have gotten. So
Yeah, he's feeling pretty good.
it's interesting to see kind of like the mindsets of how people do things and why people do things. And most of it's just like, I want to have a different run than someone else, see if I can get an edge.
Exactly. Yeah, I've thought about that plenty of times in the runs.
Mm-hmm. And look at that. We have Bullrug on stage 5. First one to Meadows at 28 minutes.
Yep.
Kind of
And he's
zooming.
feeling pretty good because the biggest thing on this stage is being able to deal with elite parents, elite Lemurians, elite contraptions as soon as you
Here's the
spawn.
void key.
Ooh, pluripotent. Okay, so you have a safety net now. Does he have? No, he has no ukulele, no ATG. So you're not looking to int for the big ticket items for time save. That is a viable strat, I would say. It's kind of risky because if you do then die after that and get a +5, but he doesn't even have those to begin with. So maybe he'll find them on the stage and consider jumping off to get a polyloot plasma shrimp or something.
It is kind of risky, but I think in the races, it's probably something we'll see more of, is people like purposely dying to get like a polyloot or something. Yep.
Yeah, because if you don't get a +5 after that, then you're significantly saving time compared to people that, especially without a void seed. I would say if there's a void seed here, absolutely, we would just wait for that, see if they get one of those from that. But tons of variables. That's the cool thing about these events. There are so many variables. You would think just from hearing that the runs are seeded, you're like, that's kind of boring. But people's runs turn out drastically differently.
Yeah, just like one or two decisions here and there, and it's completely different, even with like the same thing. And it's like, it's so fascinating to see, because like we've never seen anything at this scale ever in Risk of Rain. Like seeing two players even just play the same seed at like even similar skill levels and with similar goals for the run. So seeing it with 4 players every week and just seeing how crazy like each strategy kind of like is just so cool to me.
Yeah, it is very fun. And hopefully you all, the viewers, agree. Or else you probably wouldn't be here. You probably agree. Also, Disputed just came out of his second blue portal. It's interesting that he opted to go for 2 of them. I don't think they were free, so he would have intentionally found the altars while he was on the other stages. At least I don't remember if they were free.
The Sirens blue portal spawn was right next to where they spawn in the stage, so he just hit it.
Okay, so he just hit it right away.
Ooh, Corny looks like he might die here. It's kind of scary that Construct is kind of bullying him a bit. He's trying to get the apples from his R. Oh my god.
It's close.
Jesus.
Oof. Sometimes the momentum that you have, if you have Zerker Pauldron, Hunter's Harpoon or something, will mess you up on the geyser, and then you'll end up taking some kind of damage because it won't propel you up high enough, or you'll go a little too far. That is good that he did not take any damage from that. Oh, this is risky.
So I know someone's going to ask why there was all those error messages on Corny's screen. It happens when you Rex shift a moving asteroid on Sky Meadows. So, Corny took a +5 on the vent. He got stalled up on the top because the vent is horribly designed. And he almost, he just like got stuck there and then got blasted. Really tough.
It do be like that sometimes.
And if he had found that void key just like a moment earlier, he wouldn't have.
He would have saved the +5. Here we go. Let's look at his reaction. Wait for it.
Yeah, that shaking his
there
head.
it is. There it is. And dude, Host is still taking his time. He is just chilling, looting on. Ooh, he found the key. Wait, it'll be the same item, right? Even though he found it on stage 4.
It's the first time they find it, I think. No, it's different.
Wow. Okay.
So
he's paying it forward.
How it is if you find it, and on the first stage that it spawns for you, it'll be the same. And then it's the same if you wait. So they all waited and they all found it. But Oh,
Oh,
it looks like Cornifer just died
Corny.
and lost
Yeah.
his Molten Perforators because
I
of
didn't see
the
if that
Void
was
Deos.
intentional. I don't think it probably wasn't intentional.
No,
So
because he lost his band and he lost his Molten Perforators, so that's
yeah,
really
he's
rough.
in a rough spot right now.
Sometimes, like we were talking about, like intentionally dying to get some items from the Void Deos, but sometimes in the races, I don't think I'd pick it up. If all your build is reliant on like a
Exactly.
band or something, I'd
It'd
rather
probably be
take a
better to get the
+5.
+5.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Speaking of +5s, potential +5s, we have a glacial brass contraption horde of many. The
Oh,
best
great.
type of horde of many because overloading horde of many, if you just fail to damage one target for 8 seconds, I think 7 or 8 seconds, all of a sudden, boom, they get half their health back. So glacial's the best and not ideal though. Luckily, brass contraptions on Rex are not too big of a deal. Coach is just now leaving stage 4, coming in hot. Disputed +5. Did you catch that?
No, I didn't. What happened?
I don't know.
Chat, what happened?
It happened earlier because he has a shuriken after
Yeah.
it. Interesting. They must have died at the same time, roughly the same time.
Yeah. Has there been a horde of many
Home.
in every race? There's been like a
Oh, yeah.
family event in every race, but in terms horde of many is yes as well.
I think it's a little too common. I think there might be something, unless we're getting just crazy odds. I know horde of minis are more common than family events, obviously, but I don't know. Just based on regular Risk of Rain 2 gameplay, I feel like I don't see as many. Ooh, Bowler's getting very low. He just got his forgive me please off though, so he's good now. Gets infinite barrier. Well, as much barrier as he has health. He should be okay now.
I was
But
actually
he got really low for a
surprised
second.
to see him take the FMP, but honestly, it's been saving him quite a bit here.
It has. Yeah, 2 Will o' the Wisps, and 2 brooches, 3 brooches. That's not a bad setup.
And like what we was talking about earlier, like what we see. Oh, the Cornus took in the +5.
Oh man,
Stage 5 is when it kind of gets pretty bad in these
nuts.
runs. Like this is when players take a lot of +5s. They start making mistakes. They start really feeling the effect of how fast they've been going, and how the game just
Yeah,
doesn't want
if
them
you're
to do
not
that.
if you're not dealt the right single target, that's all it really boils down to. Oh, Bullrug just
Yeah.
pluripotented plus V'd. That is also not ideal for him.
That's
Losing
really not good.
perforators. But yeah, everyone's single target. Unfortunately, the horde of many brass contraptions perforators are not the best because they're flying enemies. You typically want them to be on the ground. It still can proc occasionally if they're grouped up and one of the perforators sprouts out and hits the other ones, but it's not the best.
Speaking of single target damage, though, I'm looking at host Mr. Shuriken.
Yeah, he actually it paid off big time for him to go into those.
Mm-hmm. I think there's like
Once he
host
sees the
has
boss as
really
well.
good potential here to mop up because like even though Bullrug is at a similar time as he is, he has a lot of
He just
void
lost a
items.
lot of
Like
damage. Yeah.
yeah, so host has all the shurikens. He has his molten perforator still, and he doesn't have a +5, so he's on track, in my opinion, to win this loadout so
Yeah.
far.
And that, as both a caster and a racer, I have noticed that that's usually what decides the victor is the person that takes some risks, but not necessarily the riskiest of risks. Like printing all shurikens, yeah, that's risky to lose your band and your death mark, but it's not like the worst thing. Also, Bullrug just +5.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. So it looks like host is in even a bigger spot. But the people, to finish my point, the people that take those risks, but also take their time with it and still kind of, leverage the regular Risk of Rain 2 juices of looting and scouting the stages and being efficient. Those are the people that usually do the best in these runs. They take a little bit of risks, but they really are, like, I guess, making up for it in a way and the way that they play. So
there's a lot of balance
host
to
in a good
find
spot.
with these, and I don't know that we've found the right balance yet. Honestly, I think everyone's still trying
Right.
to feel out where they're at. But yeah, it's an ongoing process, and I think you're right though. I think going a little bit too fast sometimes, or like too aggressive, or sometimes is just so
Yeah.
much harder. It's not necessarily that it's wrong, but it's sometimes
It's more RNG dependent. I mean,
Yeah.
that's with any run and Risk of Rain too, right? The
Yeah.
more you play against the clock, the more you're leaving yourself at the mercy of the RNG, because it doesn't matter that you got to stage 5 at 25 minutes. If you have no damage, the power spike at stage 5, if we had to quantify it, I would say it's at least twice the difficulty of stage 4. I would say, like, that's probably fair as a general metric. So if you don't have, like, you're not going to make up that power discrepancy unless RNG is in your favor, you know.
Yeah.
And that is exacerbated even further when now you're against the clock in terms of competition against other players. So you have to weigh all these things that we've been talking about. Yeah, it's tough. It's absolutely tough when you're in these races. It's not a regular run at all.
No,
and not to mention the tilt factor.
Yeah,
if you're prone to being tilted and you make one little mistake and you know it just costs you time if you get the +5, or if you lose time elsewhere, like it is rough. So some of these guys, everyone but host actually with their +5s might be feeling some kind of tilt in a way, which is absolutely going to affect the way that they play in their choices.
Yeah, like for me, I'm a really slow player. People make fun of it all the time, but like in these races, you don't really have, oh, host just took a +5 from a belt. You don't really have the luxury to sit around and to think about your macro decision making and to kind of juggle printers and recyclers for 40 minutes and whatever.
Yeah,
so
you have to make those split-second choices, and that's where
just
those
gotta roll with
risky
it.
plays come in. Exactly. He's coming back in. I don't know why he. I guess he's upset about losing the perforators, or maybe he was just, I don't know, clearing his head or something. Maybe he forgot he had the larva because he didn't actually plus Veed.
Yeah.
And he actually didn't really lose all that much. Yeah, the perforators stink, but again, Mithrix is so fast. Yes, he's easier to hit with the Chronobobble and the slow, but Mithrix, as soon as he dashes, removes all CC on him. So, well, all slows, I should say. No, isn't it all debuffs? He removes no, he doesn't remove bleeds.
All non-damaging debuffs.
That's it.
The thing.
That's it. Thank you.
Yep.
So the 7 shurikens, one of my point is the 7 shurikens is going to make up the majority of his damage. So he actually didn't lose that much from losing the perforators in the grand scheme of things.
Something to point out, in Disputed's game, he actually got a grandparent teleporter boss. And that's because technically it is seeded. All the bosses are seeded or whatever. But if you take a lot longer to activate a boss, it's going to change the amount of credits that are available for that boss to spawn.
Interesting.
And if you have like X amount of credits, the game's not going to be like, well, we can't just do 2 hordes of many. We're just going to give him a normal boss at this point. So that's what happened.
Interesting.
And we'll probably see something similar with Host, I think, because he's been taking a while. Oh, no, he's already done. Never mind. He already did the...
Yeah, no, he cleared it.
Yeah, my bad.
He died and then pretty much cleared it after that. Bullrug is the first to the moon, so the fastest real time. But with that +5 and with the lack of single target, he has 2 shurikens, better than nothing.
And no speed.
And 2 and they have to do pillars. Oh man.
Oh, hold on though. I have some good news. Today we're testing the double pillar instead of the quad pillar requirement for the moon.
Ooh.
So only 2 pillars.
Hey, it's a good day to be a racer, baby.
They don't we still want to encourage people to do pillar skips, to get pillar skips, because it will save them a lot of time. But we don't want it to be like the only decider of who wins or loses all the time. So we're seeing how it kind of plays out. If we don't like it, we can change it. We can move it to 3 or back to normal. But this is kind of a test day for that. So
I kind of like that too, because more often than not, you're going to have at least one of the, I forget the name, blood pillar or the soul pillar, I think is the rightmost one. Is that soul? The one that gets smaller. Yeah, those are the 2 fastest ones. And then the jumpy one is not bad either. The shockwave where you just jump over it. That one's not bad. But with only 2 required total, that should be pretty good. Because the chance of seeing one of the 2 fast ones is pretty high. And then, just snag the next one. And this also opens up cauldrons a lot more, because most of the time in these races, unless you have enough speed, you don't even check cauldrons. You just go. Unless you need the damages, obviously. But the fact that they have... Ooh, that's rough, man.
Just with how slow he is.
Yeah, I was about to say, welcome to freaking lack of speed.
And it looks like Disputed just took a +V as well, down bottom left. So lost all those bands he had, and now he's kind of suffering the damage. Because the bands with his shuriken was like the main damage he had, and now it's just gone.
And the capacitor on top of that. But he's
Yeah.
probably looking to drop that now. I don't know if there's a different equipment on this stage or not.
I wonder if anyone will open the extra legendary chest at the top of stage 5. There is one, by the way. House has a lot of money. He might go back up there and do it. Who knows? And look at that. Cornifer is on the moon as well. Second to the moon in real time.
He has 9 white scrap, so he's definitely going to look at the cauldrons, and 5 green. He has always 1 red, 3 greens coming in. And Bulwark's at the cauldrons. I see a ceremonial. Nice. I don't see what that green was. Is that bandolier? Nice.
I think that was
2 on kill effects.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, it was a feather. Nice. So that's actually very good. Feather, 1 single feather on any survivor makes the Mithrix fight exponentially easier.
Oh, absolutely.
You just jump over him when he comes in. So that is a huge pickup for anyone. I would be very surprised if everyone does not print that, assuming they see it. And then again, while Host is, well, I would say he's the farthest behind real time, but Disputed is just not clearing the TP. So he might want to loot after that too. We'll see. I would imagine that Host is going to hit the TP and then immediately. Oh, he's already done it. I forgot. Yeah. Oh yeah, so he's probably going to beat Disputed to the moon.
Mm-hmm. And so we saw in last race that Disputed was in. He used the saw to position Mithrix in a specific way next to a pillar to just do saw tech on him, just to have the saws get stuck on the pillar with Mithrix and then just hyper bleed him. And we'll see if Host actually tries to do a similar strategy as well, because he has the saws in his inventory.
I've actually never seen that. I'm curious to see how that turns out.
It's something that, like, we've used saws for that a lot, but now we've kind of discovered like a new setup for Mithrix specifically.
Oh,
so we'll see that.
Host is hitting it.
Let's see it. Wake of Vultures, beautiful.
Yeah,
look at that.
That's what you want to see. Easy.
Now he's definitely ready for the moon.
And he's scrapping it right away.
So I actually want to point out, for those of you who don't play Eclipse, Wake of Vultures on the moon is actually a detriment to your build. The way that the game interacts with healing and all that kind of stuff. So the way Wake work. Oh, Dispute just took a +5 on the teleporter. The way Wake works is that you turn into an elite, and then after it, if you had shield, it just heals you to full, and you go back to normal. But since healing is halved, when you go back to normal, after becoming perfected, you just go back to half health instead of full health. So it kind of punishes you for becoming an elite on the moon. So it's pretty dangerous to take there.
Yep.
This also is remedied if you have a rejuvenation rack, but that's a weird niche combo, and they're not going to get that. So
interesting. Corny used his green scrap for the ceremonial and then went into 3 backup mags.
I think that might be the play. Maybe he's just trying to get as much damage as he can for Mithrix.
Yeah.
Especially.
Like I didn't see the other items. I'm assuming that was it. So that's definitely the play.
Let me look at the list. There's a PSG cauldron. There's the backup mag, shuriken, harpoon, bandolier.
Yeah, that's interesting. We'll see if the Void
Bullrug...
Devastator takes down Mithrix. Look at the crab. He's going in.
Yeah, the Devastator's a disappointment.
The 2 jailers are pretty good for phase 1, I would say. They're all right.
They'll keep him chained a little bit. It's not bad. And look at that, we have Host on the moon as well.
This is going to be the man to watch, because not only does he have 0 +5s, he has the best single target out of anyone.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to get, it looks like, potentially 3 Hopus if he chooses to risk one, but definitely 2 Hopus and 3 backup mags. So he is going to be set.
He has that Shattered Justice. He has other shurikens. He has safer spaces, so he could play really aggressive during the Mythic fight. He has a red whip. I mean, he has a quail. I mean, he's looking good, honestly.
He is. Everyone
has to do pillars, and honestly, this is a perfect situation to kind of see how people feel about the pillar change. I think a lot of we had some votes on it, right? We had like some concerns, like saying like, hey, does it feel too like not vanilla? Will it be too fast if you do pillars? But honestly, the guys have been on pillars for a while already, like even on Corny's side.
Yeah.
So one pillar could take forever if you just don't have the damage.
Absolutely. Pillar change is just we reduced it from 4 to 2. So only have to do 2 pillars to go to Mithrix instead of 4. And Bullrug is still on phase 1. I think as soon as we see Host get up there, he's going to catch up.
Oh yeah.
His single target is, especially once, well, Pizza depends. Perforator would have helped a lot on Pizza phase. Because when Mithrix is completely still, the Perforators are really smacking him. But other than that, Host has way more damage than the other guys.
It's kind of funny. Everyone got them on Perforator, and everyone lost it to Void Diaz. So they all have Zoe. Such a shame.
And I thought Disputed was on the moon. I just totally lost track of that. I could have sworn he was already on the moon, but no, he's still chilling on stage 5. He's desperately looking for a pillar skip, I think.
Looks like he's going to look for a gamble to try to help him out with damage. He probably does want to take the Saw because he's been really excited about that for Mithrix. But he is aware that he has to do pillars, and it's just going to be tough. He's trying to make that last second gamble. We're talking about like decisions earlier and like in whatever, like versus time. And this is one of those times where like you can kind of see the future. You can kind of see what's going to happen when you go to the moon with this build, right? So you're like, okay, can I get something? Do I have to stay on the moon for 20 minutes doing no damage? Like maybe I can make a gamble here. But looks like he ran out of money, so it's time for him to go.
How you doing, Zapod? Nice to see you, dude.
Did Disputed actually buy the Wake?
I think he did, yeah, and he just left it on there.
That is, yeah. Well,
it doesn't make a huge difference. Getting a few extra backup mags, not a big deal. But I guess technically a time loss for not picking it up.
Nah, it's funny that like we had 2 racers go for the gamble of legendary chest on the stage. That's all.
Yep.
I mean, it makes sense though because looking at his build, this is rough.
And it's not guaranteed that Host pulls this off because if he makes one mistake, it's a +5. He is no longer looking that good, I would say. Well, it's not like the other guys have 0 damage.
Everyone else though has 2 +5s. He still has 0, so I think he's afforded 1 before he can be kind of where everyone else is at.
That's true.
Oh, did Cornifer do blood pillars without a repulsion armor plate or rose buckler? That's why he lost all his health. Damn.
Oh, and Bullrug took another +5. Yeah, the flying chimeras are lethal. You always have to take those guys out first, and then if you get unlucky with the ground ones shooting out their barrage, if you're trying to dodge a chimera bomb or something and you're not paying attention, then one of those guys can smack you, and then that's just GG. That might have even been what happened to him. I didn't tell. I didn't pay attention. Yeah, Disputed opted to keep his capacitor instead of the Sommering. Did he see the Sommering?
Surprised. He had it in his inventory. I'm gonna actually have to ask him about that later, because I know he's been like, I like talk to him all the time, and he was like, dude, I can't wait to get a Saw on the Mithrix fight. It's gonna be awesome, So we'll see what kind of led him away from it.
He might be looking to YOLO for bans at the Cauldrons, but even then, he only has 2 white scrap.
Yeah.
His other whites aren't that good, so he might be just looking to, again, YOLO the whites in there as well, but that has to be the play.
Now we're on the mechanics, say if there's a potential pillar skip. Let me see if there was like an equipment or something that could have helped.
Oh, that's a good point. He said he Disputed took the capacitor because the Void Jailer would mess up the position of Mithrix.
Oh, that is true. No, he's right. That's something I didn't think about at all.
I don't know, but would you still value the capacitor with no bans over a Sommering with the bleed and the potential double proc, the double hit? I don't know.
It's hard to say, but maybe.
Yeah, it's close.
It's kind of up in the air. No, I don't think there was a pillar skip at all this run.
Yep.
Looking through the stiff.
Bullrug is on pizza phase. He's looking pretty good. He took 1 +5 from ads, but ooh, that's close. He's good. Cornifer's catching up. He's on phase 1 right now. Disputed just got to the moon, and Host is finishing up his second pillar.
I'm sending you the Rex log for items in case you want to look at it. I don't think we have the logs for the next 2 runs because there's something up, something fishy. So
Something sussy.
Disputed fell to the bottom of the map, and I think I don't know. I looked away for a second, but like he barely didn't die. So looks like he's already off to the wrong foot on the moon.
Yeah. Again, it's that tilt factor. You never know. A runner may be looking like they're doing all right, and then all of a sudden they die a couple times, and boom, the tilt sets in.
And to like echo that point as well, Disputed pointed this out in the last race. In the race before, it's like the person who won the first loadout has usually won the entire race for the day. And I think it's just that snowball effect on your mental, just keeping you in a good mood.
That is a big factor for sure.
All right, host is done with pillars, and we'll get to see kind of what his Mithrix damage is like. Really curious. Bolrug is on phase 3, but man, it is going slow. He's getting most of his damage when Mithrix is doing pizza at least. Jailers aren't doing too much, but you know. The morale amp is crazy strong. It's true. Alright, so for someone that's playing well, I mean, everyone here generally plays very well, though. That's the thing. Like, even if like someone wins the second loadout, that's not the person who won the first. I mean, I don't know. It's just easier to come into it with a mindset like you're.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I saw.
Bullrug was midair, and no chance of dodging that one. Unfortunately, maybe if he shifted a little earlier.
And look at host damage with that Shattering Justice, all those shurikens. He's looking really good. He's already going to bypass everyone else. It looks like Disputed's going all into the Shuriken Cauldron right now. I think that's the right move.
Because everyone's white. They had 2 goat hooves and an armor piercing. I believe those were their actually only useful items on Mithrix. So that probably is the right play.
I think potentially Disputed might be able to come back and
get second, maybe.
Yeah, maybe beat Corny. It's hard to say.
Yeah, it's definitely Corny in him for second. But yeah, no surprise. Host is breezing through Mithrix right now. He got here, I don't even know how, 10 minutes real time behind Bullrug, and he's going to get because Shurikens melt the ads as well. His ad phase is going to be deleted instantly. So he is going to finish maybe only a couple minutes behind Bullrug. So that's just goes to show how much single target he has. Good choice going for the Shurikens early on, and then getting the shattering is super nice. And if he didn't plus V, he would have the 2 perforators on top. Oh, baby.
It would have been such a good build.
Yeah.
But that is
and
something.
Bullrug is done.
I think we'll probably see racers not pick up Pluripotent, probably. Going forward.
Yeah, I think we're going to hear that from all 3 of the guys, probably. Maybe even Host will mention it, but yeah, they're going to mention, oh man, if I didn't plus V, get the perforators.
There we go. Host on the phase 2 already. He might pass up Cornifer here in a second. In terms of real time, of course. Obviously, the times are very different.
Oh no, he's definitely going to. His damage is exponentially higher.
Saber Space
nice like 2 barrages.
Saber Spaces is nice to have, but in these races, I think it's more important to have good enough damage to get through. Because that's what really kind of allows you to go way, way fast. Obviously, getting good defense and being able to play aggressive as you want is good and to save you time, but being stuck on Mithrix for 20 minutes is painful.
I think Host is playing this a little too safe right now. I don't blame him because he has no deaths, but he could be obliterating these things if he was just wailing on them. He still probably will beat Cornifer for time though. Like on the ad phase. Oh my gosh, Disputed is getting pillars right now. He has about 10 roly-polies behind him. There he goes. Got him grouped up a little bit.
That I think he's regretting. Is just painful.
Oh, the block. Holy crap. He almost died right there.
Jesus. I need
Safer Space is coming in clutch.
Oh, it's because I'm not live on this thing. YouTube streams always buffer for me. It's the worst. And there we go. Bullrug is at the ship, by the way. Thumbs up.
Yep. He's done. He's out of there. 76.50 looks like his final time. As long as host is not +5 here at all, he should. He might even get +10 points. I wouldn't put it past it. Or sorry, the 2 additional points for 10 minutes.
Disputed stream just like crashed for me or something.
Yeah, it's frozen for me as well.
Oh,
Disputed.
he shifted the Chimera orb. We were talking about it earlier.
Oh, so we
He
do have proper saves. So he will load back in on the moon, no? But he's going to have to do it again. Oh, that is rough.
So he
that is very rough.
He has the gene. Good. All right. Well.
Hey, my game crashed.
Yeah, we're looking at that.
You shifted the Chimera orb, right? Talk to Mark about proper save and how to get back in.
Okay, I did take a +5 there. So do I just kill myself on the moon instantly? Or I have to charge pillars again. Holy.
Yup. Have fun.
Ask Mark and Cap about how many times you died on the moon, and then we'll calculate it and do whatever.
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
All right, we'll bring in Bullrig in here and talk about his run. Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about, chat. You cannot shift orbs unless you know that you can't crash from it, because
I didn't even know that existed, so that's good news. Oh my gosh, host just played very risky right there.
All right, bringing Bullrig in. What's up, Bullrig?
Yo,
what's up?
Congratulations, you're the first one in real time to finish the run. How did it feel? Big ol' Rex.
It was going well, and then it kind of just like fell off a cliff.
Yeah.
Like even though there was 2 hooves, it still felt like I had no movement speed whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody has movement speed though, so don't feel bad. Nobody else.
And then I took 2, I'd say, unfortunate deaths in the Mithrix fight, to be honest. I think they were completely dodgeable. But it's Rex. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I saw you were in midair for one of the pizza slices. Pretty much nothing you could have done.
Yeah, that was the most unfortunate one.
Looks like host +5, unfortunately.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, to a pizza slice. So what do you think happened? Like, it was going good. It was a really good start, obviously. Where do you think it fell off, and why do you think that was?
The Horde of Many. I feel like Horde of Many's just turn a run on its head.
Yeah, if you don't have the proper setup to deal with them, especially.
It's like and I had like a brass contraption get one of those like sent into the air, so it's kind of just waiting there.
Yep.
So I kind of have to, change my mind on not to die to all this other stuff spawning and focus on that one. But I don't know. I mean, the damage was lacking. Like nothing. Like what, an APR? Literally the only thing that came to my mind, shurikens. Obviously the bands got changed.
Yeah, nobody really had an insane single target damage. Host has the best right now. He went into shurikens early on. I think he had 7 after, was it stage 3 he had the printer? And then he got a couple more on the moon. So he actually benefited the most from because everyone got the pluripotent and everyone died. So everyone lost their perforators. But his build, I think, was the best. And he had the shattering. I forgot. Did you get the alloy? Did you have the gun?
No, I gunned on the magma worm.
Yeah, and most people did. I think that was the right call to not take the risk. But host took the risk, and he got a shattering from the alloy.
Oh, nice.
So that even further increases damage. But you still played really well, despite. I mean, no speed, very little damage. Rex is not the easiest, especially on Eclipse, where you can't. Well, in this setup, you were fine. No damaging abilities, but still, not the easiest. Good stuff.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's last place, though. Especially with those 2 deaths.
And look at that. Host is done as well. He just got to the ship. Looks like Host is going to lock in first pretty easily, as we kind of thought he was. So.
Yep. Even with the +5, you were right. Giving him the safety net. There's that much faster.
Let me message Cap real quick while you're.
And he will get the bonus too. So he's getting 4 schmackaroos for the first place here. 3 for the win, and then 1 for beating second place by at least 5 minutes. pretty good gameplay from the host himself. For doubloons, indeed. Cool. I think well played by everybody. It's unfortunate that Disputed crashed. He lost he lost actually quite a bit of time. I think he was about 5 minutes into the moon stage, which 5 minutes at the start of the moon is pretty detrimental because that's when you just are starting pillars and clearing out the ads. It's very frustrating. So losing that 5 minutes is having to do it all again is kind of rough. There is the 10 minutes bonus, yes. Well, I don't know. Race would speak to that. I'm pretty sure we're still doing that, right? 2 points if you beat by at least 10 minutes.
Correct.
Okay, so we still have that, but he's not. Host did not beat Cornifer by 10 minutes, I believe. I think it was like 63 something, and Corn should get out. It's close. Yeah, I think Cornifer's denying it right now. It's close though. I don't remember exactly what host time was. It on the website? It's not on the website.
And boom, look at that. The times are propagating in. Host with a 65 right now, which is really good.
It is.
But as we kind of expected, everyone's kind of around each other. We'll see how Disputed's time is, I think. I'm talking to the other guys right now about Disputed's crash, and he did die a ton on the moon, and like whatever, I think we're gonna add 5 for it.
Yeah. So we'll just, given Disputed's run right now, let's just say it's at an hour right now, 60 minutes.
Yeah.
So for the viewers watching, Disputed is 5 minutes behind where he should be right now because he's unfortunately had his game crash.
Let's bring in Host and Corny both. See what's up with them.
Times already post. Let me see.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Yo,
So, yeah, we brought you guys both in at the same time because you both basically finished at the same time. How did those runs feel? Just so you guys,
right,
without looking at the time.
I'm gonna give my monologue. I felt really like, oh man, that shuriken printer stage 3. I was thinking, just go in on that. I mean, what's one band when you have 9 shurikens? So I did that, especially once I found the molten perforator. I'm like, okay, I have 4 shurikens. I'll just go all in molten perforator shuriken synergy combo that works. That's nice. And then I find a void Dio stage 5, and I'm thinking, well, that might be nice on the moon. And it turns out it's not nice when you die on stage 5 to glacials doing funny pathing. And there goes like 10 minutes of my DPS. So now I'm coping with void jailers like pushing me around and stuff. And I mean, I got safer spaces, which was nice, but it hurt and probably cost me that +5 on the moon.
Yep. Yeah, and how do you feel, Cornifer?
I'm gonna kind of agree with most of what Mr. Gamer said. I did not go into the shuriken printer. Hindsight, maybe that would have been a better use of the greens. Also, especially because I did get the void deals and I did +0 with the void deals either way. But I already had lost some time, and all things considered, I played that the way that I think meta has kind of become, with the tougher characters. And if I didn't make the double mistake, I could have snagged that out of Mr. Gamer. So I'm pretty glad on that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So
what's the
so right now, host, you're first. I mean, you are first.
let's go.
Don't think Dispute can beat you at all, but
yeah, that shuriken printer was what sealed the deal for you because
also,
everybody lost their perforators with the Dias, so you having those shurikens was massive.
The gamble was like, hey, we have a good run by stage 3. I don't really want to lose the bans and stuff for the shurikens, but then everyone lost the bans with the Dios, and then everyone lost them on perforator, all of their damage, and then it was just rough for everybody. Everyone started taking deaths on stage 5, especially. It was really bad. But host was the only person, and I was talking about this before it happened. I was curious to see if anyone did it, but host is the only person who took the gun into stage 4 and killed Awu with it and got the red and the yellow. And so he got Empathy Cores and Shatter Injustice, which was actually huge for the shurikens as well.
Massive damage.
Better.
Yeah.
Did anybody open the legendary on stage 5?
Yeah. Disputed was shared suffering, and both host and Disputed.
made to be some nice personal shield generators though, which definitely helped.
It was a lovely wake of vultures. You missed out.
Lovely. It's never worth it. God dang.
It really actually is not.
It's funny because the guaranteed legendary actually was worth it this time around, but then the one that most people probably went for was not worth it. That's funny.
Yeah.
Looks like Disputed's finishing up here. Remember, for the viewers, Disputed's time is 5 minutes faster right now than it should be because his game crashed and he lost one of the deaths that he had before that crash. So he's at about 63 and a half right now. Is that math correct? Yes, it is. Which I think solidifies him. No, that's not solidifies because it's definitely between him and Bullrug right now for the third place point. We'll see who can snag it here. It looks like his damage is pretty good. I would say that right now, because what was your time Disputed? It was like 7, or sorry, not Disputed. Bullrug was like 70.
76.
70 something.
76.47 on Bull.
So
and I got 72.55 posted.
So unless he takes a +5 here, he probably is going to snag the point for me, but we'll see. How many +5s did you have at the end, Bullrug? You had like 5, I think.
It was either 4 or 5.
Yeah, you would have.
Oh man.
Finishing first real time though, that is still good.
Oh yeah, host, you were the only one on stage 6 without a +5, by the way.
Yeah,
so you're doing really
absolutely. I just felt that I would have rather had a +5 than the Void Dios.
Yeah, and we were actually just talking about that.
I felt like such an idiot for picking up the Void. Like in hindsight, as soon as I picked it up, I looked at my Molten Peripheral. I thought to myself, "There's this eye construct. I'm probably gonna die this stage." That was bad, and
there was his eye contract, and you did die. Yeah, it's crazy. And we were talking earlier in the run too. How do you guys feel about? I feel like the people that are winning these runs, like across the board with the other events in the past as well, are the ones that take risks, but then mitigate the risk that they just took in some capacity. So the example here would be Host took the risk on stage 3 going into Shurikens, but then made the necessary choices after that to mitigate it with keeping the gun for the alloy, with in other various things as well. And I feel like that's the correct balance. It's so hard as a racer. It's so hard when you're in the moment to correctly make those choices because, some of it's hindsight as well. You're not going to know until after the fact. But I feel like, how do you guys feel about that? Because you have to take the risks. You have to be competitive in that way and be aggressive. But if you're too aggressive, you make too many risky plays, it bites you in the butt. That's where you get the +5s. How do you guys feel about that?
So absolutely with taking smart risks or mitigating the risks that you do take. A lot of times when I'm going too fast or I'm just taking too many risks without really thinking about it, what ends up happening is the game can punish me really severely, and I can find myself in +5 death loop. And if I go too slowly, maybe sometimes I do end up in a +5 death loop anyways, just taking too much time, and the enemies are getting just really, really tough. But even if I don't die at all, there could be somebody like Corny who could take 3 +5s and still beat me. So just trying to find that middle ground. It's hard.
It's very hard.
I mean, the reason why I was gonna take the gun to Sirens to get that AoE, but I thought I'd rather risk it with the Shuriken skip, but missed it, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, no one got the Shuriken skip. I was really sad about it. I still want to see someone AoE skip in the races. I haven't seen it yet. But we have a couple Sirens today, so maybe coming up.
Yeah. I'm just thinking back to the freaking, I had Ocular HUD, I had 3 ice bands and a fire band, and it was the Diablo Captain run, and I didn't realize that you had to put it on the pillar, so it was directly in the middle. Oh, that wasn't a skip, but that would have one-shot him. I still am upset about that.
So painful.
Something
also,
you learn once.
Fun fact, which Captain Shotgun, if you charge it up fully and then shoot it at exactly the right time, you can actually skip AoE with it.
Oh, wow.
There's a timing for it. Since it's hit scan, it's sometimes easier to do than you might think. I've seen, me and Cap have done it a few times, but it is really tough. But there's all these little ways to do it.
Yeah. Can Shiv skip? I would say no off of instinct.
Honestly, we've tried and we just can't get it. If it can, it's the hardest one.
To be a gamer.
Such a tiny hitbox, such a small projectile, and kind of hard to navigate far away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of skips, I don't know how. I was doing a practice run yesterday in a skirmish with Disputed and Cabbage and Cran, and I somehow skipped Mithrix with Singularity Band and Shuriken. I don't know which of those it was.
Shuriken.
Okay, so you can phase 4 skip Mithrix with a Shuriken.
Yes.
Hmm.
Actually, in my double saw run that I did, I skipped phase 4 with it, with the frame one.
Wow, it's
Okay, the double saw run with the shuriken. Does that even count, huh? Can you even call that a double saw run?
Absolutely.
we'll put a little asterisk.
I did it before DLC too, so let's rely.
That's true. That's fair.
That's true. That's pretty true. You know what? That's true. You know what? That's pretty true.
Oh god, Disputed. He just ran into the pizza slice but blocked with bear. Jeez.
Yep.
Oh.
He's gaming.
Also, speaking of the risk reward thing, like definitely as the meta progresses, and I feel that we are adventuring ourselves into this territory of go fast but go efficient, like to the max. Definitely who can risk it all and like technically and knowingly mitigate like every potential risk is definitely like who's going to start coming up on top. But it is always the thing of execution, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So yeah.
Oh, I was about to say that's not looking good, and there it is. So it looks like Bullrug solidifies third place for the extra point, or for the point.
Nice for me.
Yeah, glad second place is safe as well.
Might even take another one.
That's going to be useful come fourth race.
Yeah. And Race mentioned this earlier. It was an observation. I think it was someone else. Anyway, the person who wins the first race has more often than not won the entire event off of that. So there's something to do with the mental, obviously, but also usually, if you're on point for the first one, you're probably going to be on point for the other ones too.
I think something to point out about that, there definitely is an outlier. I think I had a first place Void Fiend. My last solo race I did, I proceeded to get fourth place 3 times in a row afterwards.
I mean, it happens.
See which one is prevailing. I hope it's what you mentioned, but
yeah,
we need more data.
So
right.
did I?
Yeah, dude.
You
Congratulations!
Won. First
place.
So
if you didn't get that +5, you would have been neck and neck with Bullrug. It was anyone's game for third place, but as soon as that +5 was there.
Well, no, I think what happened is I already had 2 +5s, but it didn't show it on my timer.
Yeah. Yeah, so sorry. Yeah, you're a loser. I'm sorry.
So when I +5'd, I was a +15 there.
So
no, that was not an easy run.
We go into specifics of that run Disputed. Reminder that he crashed because he Rex shifted a Wisp Orb, and he has the he's just one of the people that will happen to. Unfortunate. So it was probably pretty frustrating, but
I was drilling myself stage 4. I kept shifting when that Vagrant was alive, and I kept yelling at myself, don't do that again, don't do it again, you're gonna crash.
Yeah.
It's not
also
good.
Restart your game,
gave me 5 points.
Yo, the 0-0-0 run. Holy, who is this guy?
Yeah, you guys need to step it up.
Well, record.
Restart
Set
your game.
pause 100, whatever it is. Dude, easy clap.
Damn. GG.
If you don't restart, I'm gonna yell at you.
But how did you feel about the run overall, Mr. Disputed?
I was feeling really good at the start with the capacitor double band, and I took a Void Dio, and ultimately I think that's what fucked me over.
Everybody did the same exact thing. Everybody got the Dio. Everybody died. Everybody lost their perforators and their bands. The difference was that Mr. Host here had already printed his band away at the Shuriken printer on stage 3, so he wasn't as impacted, which is something that we noted as soon as it happened, that, oh man, everyone is going to lose this, or everyone has lost this, and now he's in a much better spot. On top of that, Host also he saved the gun for Alloy, and he got a shattering off of that. So his damage was pretty good. But other than that, I'm sorry, I kind of interrupted in the middle of what you were saying. Anything else about the run noteworthy?
Nah. Oh, there's a gun stage 3. Did anybody get the double chirp or double?
Yeah.
Everyone else did, and then Host got the AWU.
Yep. What is your profile name? Hello?
Oh yeah, skill swap, by the way, corrupted my entire profile and all of my
Same.
logbooks. So I had to reinstall the game. So
Oof.
Yeah, it ruined
Great.
my profile that I've had for like 4,000 hours. So
That kind of stinks, actually.
yeah, don't download it until
Evil.
it's fixed or something. All right. So by the way, Blight Acrid is up next. Melee Blight Acrid, everyone's favorite Acrid build.
Everybody, woo! Everybody's ready.
Gonna be good.
Yeah,
This is a shared suffering moment, though, because everybody's doing the same.
Yeah, I should just add, I've only played this once, and that was earlier today.
good.
And how did that feel?
Terrible.
Ah,
What are you talking about, bro?
So solid. Wow.
anyway,
All
when
right,
you
well-
guys are ready, you're ready to go. Also, good luck
Yep.
and
All
good
right.
work on that last one. That was really good.
All right, thank you.
Yep. Later.
Appreciate it.
Good luck.
Let's go.
All right, I'm can I take a leak real quick? Can I be right back?
Yeah, you're allowed.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be fast.
All right, chat, here we go. Jumping into Blight Acrid, let's change the thing. Boom. So we have Blight Acrid with Siphon Forest, Wetland Aspect, RPD, and Growth. So, a Siphon start is really good. I think Disputed, Host, and Corny, definitely. I don't know what Bulwark would think about this, but I know that they would probably say that Siphoned is a little bit harder of a start if you're trying to go fast for the enemies, but the items, in my opinion, just make it so worth it doesn't really matter. But they're definitely have to throw out a lot of blight epidemics because a lot of the enemies on this level are flying and stuff, and a lot of them are pests, so they don't die in one blight hit anyway. So this stage might take them a little bit of time. Is there a character that has more than 3 alternate skill slots? I mean, no. Not for that, like, no. We even Blightium. Yeah, well, some people like Blight, some people really don't like Blight. It's kind of like one of those things where you either love it or hate it, I kind of guess. So, play as 4, but it can be shown in 3. That's, I guess, what I was alluding to on that one. Also, let me see 1 second. Oh yeah, Mark, we don't have the
Melee, Blight, Acrid, Melee, Blight, Acrid, Melee, Blight, Acrid. My favorite.
Mark, do we have the did you fix the list of items for Acrid, or is that just like a no? This is like, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Well, like host is also starting. Take a little bit of a break there too. I know he does his hand stretches. All right,
Nice, that's a smart man. That's a smart man right there. Hand stretches.
Nope. All right. Well, so we don't get any retroactive hindsights into the items on this run. We're just kind of going in blind with the racers. So
Good. We'll game with them. So stage 1, 2, 3 will be steamrolled by this loadout. The only real issue are right here, the blind pests. Blind pests. Oh wait, is this sulfur pools? It's not. Okay, good. The vermin might be a little interesting on rally point, but other than that, they should have really no issues. The blind pests are actually pretty bad to deal with without a neurotoxin.
A
The
feather
fast
early.
firing.
we're disputed actually in the large.
Oh wow,
chest.
that's huge. Hopefully everyone gets that because that is really powerful. Because now they can just jump up to the blind pests and smack them. Like ow, get a little bite out of them. Looking like a snack. I'm sorry, I'm thinking I'm streaming right now. Excuse me. So the main point is with that Hopu Feather, when you're using your leap on Acrid, especially versus smaller hitbox enemies, you can easily miss it. It happens all the time, even on brass contraptions. I feel if you just miss it by that much, the momentum is a little weird. So the Hopu Feather mitigates that pretty much entirely, and the bite is actually a pretty strong way to get rid of those. In fact, it probably one shots the blind pests, I would imagine. ATG as well. Wow. Okay.
That is really good. Also, something to note. This is something that no one here will know except like me and like some other people. Some people in the morning, they go for like a morning run or like a workout or something to kind of like get them ready for the day. Host does his daily morning Blight Acrid melee run to torture himself to get him ready for the day ahead.
Does he really? So he unironically plays a lot of this.
He does. He doesn't do it every day, but he does it most days of the week because he's been afraid of or just wanting
this is his kryptonite.
Good for the race when it happens. He's been warming up. So I'm looking at how he does during the race.
Bullrug just said, "Let me concede." He sees the greater wisp horde. Dude, okay, we get too many hordes of mini. I'm sorry. There is absolutely something wrong. We get way too many hordes of minis for the event. I'm just saying.
This map specifically just has innate hordes of mini all the time.
Oh my gosh. But even in normal, like I feel like I don't get this many in my normal runs. There's no way. Maybe I'm bugged. Maybe my normal client's bugged. I have no idea. But I feel like I don't get this many.
I don't know. Because like if you go faster as well, you'll get more because there are fewer credits for the boss to spawn in other stages. But this stage specifically will give you hordes of many stage 1. This is the only one that does it actually.
Oh, Cornifer is laughing his head off with that Prayon. That is huge. Yeah, he just wiped out 3 of them, I think. One little barrage. Now he has to properly jump up. I'm surprised he's not trying to leap up and bite one of them. Maybe he's scared of getting shotgunned by the projectiles, but he can easily. They're grouped up right there. Buddy, jump! Cornifer, jump! No, he doesn't want to do it.
I think he's a little scared of the pests. If he gets in there, he might get blasted.
Oh, there's only 2 wisps total. Interesting. So his Prayon actually didn't kill any of them and just chunked them heavily. I would have thought it would have spawned 4 greater wisps or something, but it's interesting. It's so odd. The balance in this game is just odd. Like, obviously, they're playing a really bad loadout to deal with a greater wisp horde of many. Mm-hmm. But if this was a golem horde of many, they would have had, what, 6 golems? Like 2 or 3 elites and then 2 or 3 regulars on top of that?
It's based on
like how is that easier than 2 greater wisps? It's not. Or how is that hard? Easier. It doesn't make sense.
The greater wisp director value is really expensive for some reason. It's like one of the most expensive like normal enemies in the game.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm talking about. Like it's
just like it's weird.
What? Makes no sense.
Like sometimes you'll be in situations where the game wants to spawn something really heavy on stage 5, like maybe on a loop, and sometimes it'll just spawn like an elite greater wisp, and you're like, oh, okay. Instead of like a boss, like we'll just spawn that, I guess.
Yeah.
So honestly, not really amazing items this stage. They did get a feather ATG and a hoof. Those are kind of like the main ones we're looking at. The key is interesting. We'll see how that kind of evolves as we go on here. I'm always interested in those, but
I feel so bad for Bullrug. He's hardly even damaged the boss. I think he's trying to charge. He is trying to charge it up to 99% real quick, so he doesn't have to deal with any ads, and then he's gonna go in. But still, if he makes one mistake here, he's dead. Oh, and he left at 98. Oh, dang. Get in there, brother. All right, there you go. Oh, that's scary. Okay, so he's losing a lot of time. I think his strat was to hit the teleporter early and then just use that money to get the excess chests, the ones near the teleporter. Or maybe not, because Acrid Leap does let you traverse the early game pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
But he was definitely trying to bank on hitting the TP early, kill the boss, just get out of the way, and then loot and go. And it has ended up shafting him big time. Because he was making I think the only other bosses on this stage. Can you get Vagrant? And for some reason, I can't remember. You can get Titan, Beetle Queen.
Yeah, you can get Vagrant.
And Vagrant, right? Yeah, okay. So, but even Vagrant is way easier of a fight than this. On Acrid, you can just jump up once and start animation canceling sprint or auto attacking. So he was definitely banking on getting a regular boss here. Horde of Mini definitely messed him up.
Ooh, just that.
Credit card.
Make it up. Oh shit.
And you notice that Cornifer has a credit card on stage 1. That is actually going to be massive. And also, Host has it as well. And just be okay. Well, geez, I apologize.
Notice,
I haven't been catching it. I didn't notice either. 3 credit cards stage 1 is massive.
So what Cornifer did, he used the Prion stage 1 boss, and so when he went to open that multi-shop, he didn't get the other items because his card, in quotes, is on cooldown. Obviously, he wasn't going to sit there and wait 2 minutes for it, but it was just one of those unfortunate things. Like, had he not used the Prion, maybe he would have had 2 extra items.
Right. All right, let's see if Bullrug can... he didn't +5. That is very important.
That is the big thing.
And there's his credit card. And that, wow, he actually got that first. That is extremely good for him. I didn't know where it came from. So that is good that the first thing he went towards gave him the credit card.
And look
So
at that.
now he gets
Disputed's on stage 2. Yeah.
all 3 multi-shop items. Were there 2 multi-shops? There might have been.
Maybe. There was a few items. I was actually surprised to see only that many items come out of stage 1, though. Usually there's more out of Siphon Forest. I think there might have been a few lunar pods or something like that. Maybe.
Yeah, that was interesting because I could have sworn I saw Cornifer get 2 items, and that was because he had a fuel cell. So it was on cooldown for the first one, second one got one, and then it was or off of cooldown, then it was on cooldown. Because like I swear I saw him get 2 items. It's funny how that works.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So he had the fuel cell. That's what happened.
Right.
Yeah, so there's a smart system, I say in quotes, where like the game will remember what it was used for, like the equipment usage. So if you used a Prion twice and then wait for 1 cooldown and then swap it out with a card and then use it, it'll still remember the other one as being from the Prion. Yeah.
Interesting.
It's better to wait with the card in your inventory, so it gives you both back quickly, though. Also, the key box is regen scrap. Yes.
Yep. Are the racers allowed to take heresy items? Yes, but they have to print them via the cleansing pools. Any lunar items that they take, if they are in their stage in their inventory when they leave the stage, they automatically forfeit the run. So they could technically, I don't know, what would be the ruling on it if they transform into the heretic? They would still have to, given our current rule set, they would still have to print them out. And then they would have squawk and then they would lose the run, right?
Yeah, they can only really pick up the lunars if like teleporter's over, stage is done. Also, they can't just like pick it up and start being heretic and beat the stage kind of thing. But that's like just for pearls.
Right. And that's not going to happen anywhere. You're not going to see 4 lunar pods and have all of the 4 heresy items. The chance of that happening, I don't even want to know what the odds would be.
I mean, I've been playing for a billion hours and that's never happened ever in my end.
Not even close. All it takes is that one time.
Lunar items are banned because most of these players play without them, and we feel like it just changes the game in a way where it kind of is more about the lunars than it is about like making proper decisions with other stuff. So
I think anyone that's played Risk of Rain 2 for a prolonged amount of time just knows the power of the lunar items, Transcendence, Shaped Glass, Gesture especially. It goes quickly, and they're so easy to acquire. That's the most important part, is anyone can go into the blue portal, roll a couple times with however many lunar coins you have, a certain amount that might be a little higher than normal, and then all of a sudden you run it's like command artifact, right? If we do that, then playing on command artifact, what's the point?
Exactly. It's like suddenly it's just the race would be, hey, go to the lunar portal, get a couple shaped glass, and then just go to Mithrix immediately, and then you won. And we kind of want it to be more interesting.
I just want to point out how much crisper Disputed's stream is, and that is pretty much only because he's streaming on YouTube. I'm just saying. The Twitch bitrate, what are we doing, Twitch? Look
Twitch
at if you guys are watching
bitrate.
if you're watching the multicast setup, just look at the quality of the other 3. It's not that they're bad. You can still easily tell what's going on, but Disputed stream is crisp, clean, dude. YouTube, Giga Chad, 10K bitrate, easy. Anyway, very cool to note that Bullrug is caught up. Basically, he has no +5s. He has basically the same amount of loot, minus a couple things here and there. Let's see how much he loots after the TP. But given his very slow teleporter on stage 1, he's pretty much caught up that time.
It's interesting he did not pick up the card. Everyone else is going to be bulking up as far as items go and trying to get like the best build they can that doesn't rely on Blight. Where Bullrug's kind of just saying like, hey, maybe we can kind of go fast now, take the Prion with us, and see if we can get something later, like another equipment, probably. Also, I just forgot what I was going to say. Never mind.
It's all right. Multi-shop on Cornifer, he's not going for the crit. He has plenty of money. What? Okay, he's probably trying to print. Was there a good printer? I'm sorry, did you put that out already? I don't know. I don't see a printer either. So why? Interesting. He's leaving the crit. Maybe he's looking for large chest or something. I just can't understand why he has the money and the card is clearly off of cooldown. So interesting. Oh, luckily it's a second dash. That almost turned very bad for Mr. Gamer Host over there. Oh, he's smiling. Look at him.
Yeah.
Almost turned very poorly for him, but he had the second one, so he's good. That's one of the risks at playing Eclipse Acrid. Eclipse 2 and above. No, 3. 3 is lethal fall damage. If you mess up your leap and the other one's not ready, bye-bye.
So he hovered over the harpoon in his inventory. When you shift with harpoon with Acrid, you go. You fly like way off. So that was probably what happened.
And that's why, because the movement speed coefficient or whatever is way higher for the initial the start of the leap. So basically it's a multiplier to your speed. So if you have, how much is harpoon? It's like 150%, I want to say. Is that right?
I don't know.
It's a lot. It's a lot, but then the leap then multiplies that even further. So you get a lot. You can literally go across the map, which is what you saw if you were paying attention to Gamer Host stream when he did that. Crazy.
The only
harpoon's
time...
good on some people, but not one of these times.
The only time I think that I've seen people use that tech with harpoon shift Acrid is just like on prismatic trials and stuff, which is actually kind of interesting, but very niche.
No water here. Yep, sometimes it happens. You spawn in on wetland aspect with no wet.
No, so it's always wet, but they have a mod installed called Water Tweaker, which lowers the opacity of all the water, so they don't have to put their camera underneath the ground to see what's going on.
Gotcha. All right, never mind.
Just kind of like a quality of life change that we wanted, so it wasn't horrible for everyone watching. Everyone just shoving their camera underneath the ground and stuff.
Yeah. Yo, Block Stand Ant with the Prime sub. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the resources. Thank you.
We're gonna clip that and make it our sub alert.
Welcome to the resources. Oh yeah. All right, region scrap. What pointer is this? Sure. No, it's a shipping request. Interesting. Okay.
So they're just using the region scrap on that one. I would be shocked to see if anyone got more than one. I would actually be curious to see if anyone even kept it, because the scrap right there, they might just say, hey, we have blue portals now, maybe we can get enough green scrap to actually get a red. Maybe that'd be helpful enough in there.
I'm sorry, I probably butchered your name, bro. I'm sorry. I said block stand. It's clearly not that. My apologies, dude. Hey, you know what happens? This run's not looking terrible. Everyone has plenty of damage. You don't need that much speed on Acrid because you leaps, but obviously a little bit helps here and there. Energy drinks are preferable over goat hooves, but they still have the hoofs. Better than nothing.
I also like Cornfer's already doing the stage 3 teleporter. He's dealing with the golems though, which is can be kind of rough on Acrid, especially with a little bit low speed. He has enough speed to dodge them easily, but it is a little bit rough here. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that we saw in the case of stage 1, Bullrug starting to teleport a little bit early kind of felt like it cost him a lot of time because it was just hard to deal with. We've seen that in the races a lot where people have kind of said, hey, to make up time, I'm going to do a teleporter earlier than I would have normally. And what happens is it costs them way more time because it slows them down, they might die, etc. Like we saw it was like the co-op race with you and Dan where Dan tried to do that, started to teleport a little bit early and ended up going on a 50-minute teleporter on stage 5, for example. Not always that severe, but I think it's one of those balance things we were talking about earlier where you want to kind of balance out having a quick teleporter with like your item builds and stuff like that too.
Absolutely.
Just stuff to think about.
Yeah, not to mention if you do pull a Horde of Mini especially, that is even worse. Makes it exponentially worse to pull. It depends on what it is, obviously, but most of the time, early game, Horde of Mini with subpar loadout, we'll call it. Not the best. Yo, Scally with the 10 gifted subs. Let's go. Holy crap, you, 10 new resources. Welcome. Any Cogger. Wait, what is this one? Oh, that's just Coggers. Why is it? Is this the Halloween Coggers? What are we doing over here at risk of resources? Huh? What are we doing with the Halloween Coggers? Anyway, Coggers in the chat. Let's go.
Thank you, dude. That's an incredible amount of money. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much. Very generous.
It looks like Host went into the blue portal, by the way, and he just stocked up on a quail.
Quail's very nice. I love the quail on Acrid.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone that is all about dumping their load, quote unquote, and then
That's a
moving
way to say
around,
it.
kiting around. The quail is always nice. Artificer, Acrid, Loader, even sometimes. Loader's usually more in the fray, but quail feels really nice. What do you mean? You never heard that, guys? Don't question mark that. What do you mean? Dumping their proverbial load. Come on. It's not TOS. What do you mean? Load up. Propulsion's also very nice. Very, very nice.
We were talking about it earlier, like how a couple defensive items can make a teleporter just feel so much better. And a wrap or repulsion armor is one of those things. You can just sit in the teleporter, get the full charge without having to retreat or leave or like go to heal, and you can just be really aggressive, especially with melee Acrid too. Just jump in.
And especially versus the magma worm, where the burn will easily start tickling you down. The thing about magma worms, I'm always scared on Eclipse to some degree, even though magma worms are generally the easier fight, no matter the other options. But you get hit once at the wrong angle, you get thrown into the air. If you don't have a way back down, you'd lose your run right there. And even underneath, because I don't know how it works, but hey, Risk of Rain too. If you're just below the magma worm and it spirals up, and like right here, if you're looking at Disputed, like sometimes in that situation, it can smack you into the ground. Boom, you just take fall damage and die.
Yeah, just get.
So it can be scary sometimes.
The scariest time that ever happened to me, I was on a 47 win streak, and I had a Dios, and I got spiked by a magma worm and died. And I was like, you know what? I need to stop playing risky with this fucking thing.
Yeah, magma worms are. Because that's funny, because they're one of the harder bosses in Risky Brain 1. No, I haven't played too much of that game, but in 2 they're kind of
like in that game you just sit on a rope and you're good.
Oh, true.
We'll see how that changes in returns.
Risk of Rain reload. Wait, what's it called?
Returns.
Anyone except for Risk of Rain returns.
Heck yeah, dude.
I think we should be getting a dev thoughts about that soon, actually. Within a week or so, I think John said.
Woo! Cat. Oh, man. All right, enough messing around, guys. This is a professional stream. All right, we have Cornifer reaching stage 4, the first one. Bullrug is right behind.
Grove.
Bullrug didn't even take the card off of stage 1. He kept the prey on. That is a very interesting move. Didn't even note that until now.
I think he's just trying to do more upfront damage, and like everyone else is trying to do a more of like bulk up, try to get a really good build approach. He's just trying to like, all right, how do we get through this? Give me a prayer on, let's see if we can take out some bosses. So I don't get stuck.
Yep. Oh, Skelly with the 5 more, dude. Coggers in the chat. Welcome to the Resourcers.
Thank you
for the 5, good man. Appreciate that.
That was way too generous.
The runs are looking very close right now. No one's +5'd. Similar situation to the start of the Acrid, or the Rex run. The loadout looks significantly worse, I would say. The loadout, obviously, but the items that each player has right now compared to the Rex run. Because melee Mithrix is no joke. Also, Cornifer has 8 hooves. When did this happen? Did he find a printer on the stage? It had to have been this stage, no? Because surely other people would have found it on Rally Point.
I missed him getting that. I don't know. Chat, when did he get the hooves?
Yeah, chat.
He's the only one with the hooves, so.
And that is a big difference. Yes, printer this stage. Okay, so most people should find this. I'd imagine, given the context of the run, I would imagine most people are scouting this stage for any little boost they can get. So most people should get the hooves here. The question is, how much scrap are they going to have?
Yeah, if you're an experienced Risk of Rain player, you know that Acrid and Poison, all you really need is a couple of movement speed items, and you can win the game. But the way Poison scales with whatever, it's always going to be good. Just run around, spit and dip. But with Blight,
sure.
Woo! There it is. Shuriken's huge,
Go ahead.
For Bamfrost.
Please finish your point. I'm sorry.
With Blight, you really need a lot of other stuff, right? It's not just speed. So speed is going to help them a lot, and it's going to allow them to live. But if they just ran around and just used Epidemic to do damage against Mithrix, I mean, we've seen tests on that, and it would be a really, really long boss fight. So they really need to find some other sort of damage into their build. But like with poison or something, these guys would just print speed, and the run would be pretty much over from here.
Sorry, I'm still laughing. Okay. It's the spin.
But like we're kind of hoping that the card kind of transcends into a good build. That's like the hope. Oh, and that's a good point. I didn't even think about it for some reason, but keeping or getting more of the shipping request forms might have been good since they had the card. If they got a few more of them, they could have gotten a lot of greens and or maybe reds and gotten multiple because of the card value with it. I don't know, just
Absolutely.
a thought. Something to consider.
Dude, I can't stop thinking about it. I've had my mic muted this whole time because I'm just laughing. Oh, okay. I think it's finally out of the system. This Prion's actually helping Bullrug quite a bit here with the TP fight. You note that Cornifer and Disputed are still chunking it down, whereas he still has this Prion here. He should have used it at that distance. I don't know why he wouldn't have shot it from where he was over there. He might be saving it for why? I don't know. Just doesn't think he needs it. Kind of weird. But he's killing the boss. Stone Titans are a godsend though on Acrid. On melee Acrid, you just
you might have
chomp 'em,
seen
dude.
another equipment on the stage, and you might want to save the cooldown for that other equipment later or something. I know
Yeah,
that's
maybe.
something I think about too. Oh, we did get a ban though from the teleporter.
That's nice.
Which is really nice with his Prion. Whoever gets Shuriken as well. I think Shuriken was out of the
adaptive, so
adaptive
it's not
chest,
guaranteed. It is not hard, easy rather, because it was towards the end too. He was holding it for a while.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they manage to pull off the Shuriken. Also, this means that he can now drop the Prion and feel good about it because Shuriken proccing the band. It's not as much damage, obviously, but Prion being a 150-second cooldown, it probably actually is more damage. So just keep proccing the band with Shuriken.
Yeah. I mean, I think definitely. I mean,
yeah.
And it's hard to really use Prion to the best of its ability because you need to like be touching an enemy and activating the Prion to get the full band value. So
yep. It looks like Cornifer took a +5. I didn't quite see what happened. I imagine it was something to do with the Titan laser plus the Golem beam plus the Vagrant.
Plus the larva plus the
it might have been larva. Everyone loves larva, man. Plus the everything on this stage, plus the Siren, the Sundered Grove. Don't forget that part.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, this is the problem. This is the problem with not having, I don't want to say not having poison. It's just not having AoE in general in this part of the run, because even poison would still be, it wouldn't look this bad, but it would still look, pretty dangerous having all of these enemies around. Luckily, Cornifer does have the goat hooves. If he didn't have those hooves, I would imagine he would have died.
Oh, absolutely. I think
without those.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Maybe even twice. Ooh, void item. Let's see, from Disputed. He gets he gets that item. Okay, and then he's just walking away. He says bye-bye. Not for me. Hi, kitty. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear my cat?
I didn't.
Aww. Happy girl. Yeah, we'll see if other people take the +5s here.
See Disputed doing the adaptive chest right now. See if he pulls something.
Oh, he's
cool.
holding it. He's holding it. It was like 2 items past this. This is gonna be.
He missed it
right there. Oh, he missed it.
He's just
see what he goes for.
Oh, there was a brain socks in there. Interesting. Very interesting.
That's gonna be a hard mag. Let's go, baby.
And the Bazaar for stage 4 to save 5 connector is bad.
Was that a desk plant?
Yeah, it was. Host elected to grab the razor wire, and I think what he's gonna do is sit in mushroom spit and spores and grandparent stuff just to try to kill some extra things because the damage is so low. What we've been reduced
to. Bullrug is the first to stage 5. I feel like he has been real time the fastest consistently.
Oh,
not just obviously for today, but go ahead.
I want to correct myself. That was a stage 3 to 4 connector, not the stage 4 to 5. My bad.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, you're right. Host is just now getting to stage 4. He's gonna have to speed things up.
And like that.
But I mean, it worked for him last time.
Disputed is on stage 5. Oh, and so
Yeah,
is Lord. Sorry.
Yeah, Host was about this far behind last time, and because he made the correct decisions, played a little slower, but made the correct decisions, he ended up winning it all. So despite him being far behind right now, it looks like. Oh, overloading out of the Lemurian. Bullrug is so happy he kept the prey on. Look at that. Boom.
That is
Chunked
horrible.
immediately. Unfortunately, go ahead.
No, go on.
I was just going to say, overloading is by far the worst because he has a shuriken, so he should be using this right now. Otherwise, the Lemurians are just going to heal with the shield, which they're doing right now.
It's horrible.
Oh, no. It's the point. No, he hit the blight.
I did see a Crunder, though, that Disputed passed by on stage 5. So that might be the thing that they kind of transition into to try to get another damage setup. They don't really have a great build for it. They don't really have any bleed or anything like that, but extra damage is extra damage. So we'll see what they kind of try to decide here. See if there's any good damage equipments.
Beautiful play by Bullrug, actually, to see the boss spawn, immediately back up all the way, literally go across the map. Waited for the enemies to come pretty close to him, and then he took the geyser back on over. So he gets free charge on the TP, risk free, I should say.
It's kind of like light copium strats, where you just kind of like lead him away and just get some free charge without engaging too hard. Oh, and there's an ATG printer on stage 5, so that's how we win.
I was about to say that everyone's going to be struggling with this fight, given the loadouts, but now Disputed should mop the floor with this. If he gets a couple ATG procs, he should be able to just blow them up. It's still risky. It's still very risky because if he wants those big boy procs, he's going to have to leap in there, stun them. He's going to have to bite them. He also just might go for the crowdfunder. We'll see if he takes that before the teleporter.
I would assume he does.
But this is going to be a risky fight, I would say.
Crowdfunder is looking really nice now.
I don't know. When I'm in the runs, if I know that like if there's a pillar skip equipment or if there's something like a crowdfunder, something that's really nice for the pillars plus Mithrix, I'll usually just save that for the last thing I do on the stage and then just get out of there. So I don't know if Disputed plays that way as well. The point being, when he sees the teleporter fight, it's going to make a huge difference whether or not he has that crowdfunder. The way that he approaches the fight. Speaking of which, Bullrug should be shooting his prey on here very soon. There it is. He's charging it up, and it's in. And that was unfortunately a pretty bad prey on. Oh, never mind. He got a sticky bomb proc or something.
Nice.
I don't know what. There was the very. Oh, we got another. Wow, that was big chunk. 2 big chunks after the fact. It went from 60k health down to just a 30k health. That was pretty dang good. He should be trying to spit at the overloading one just to keep the shield down, but he's still playing it. As long as he doesn't +5, he's kind of chilling right now. Cornifer also is keeping pace. He hasn't hit the TP quite yet, but he real time is pretty even.
Many tri-shops, like actually more tri-shops than I've seen on this map in a really long time.
Yeah,
so
this is actually crazy.
If they do get the ATG printer with like a lot of this stuff, if like a couple of gup spawn, something like that, they can get a lot of ATGs, get a crowdfunder, and just like really have a really nice
sit back. Just sit back on the moon. Yep. The issue, I mean, not really an issue at that point, because if you have 13 ATGs, you don't really need the Hopu feather for Mithrix, but losing that Hopu might be a little dangerous. Also, what are the Godos looking like? So Bullrug printed 2, Cornifer printed, I think they already had, everyone had 2. So it's 6, 2 on Bullrug, 6 on Cornifer, excuse me, 3 on Disputed, and then 2 additional on Gamer Host. He might choose to print more because it was on stage. It's on his current stage, so he might go print more Godos. We'll see.
I think around 4 to 5 is like the sweet spot for these players. Like generally, like they know how to win with that many. But no one's ever gonna say no to more. Definitely looks like Cornifer is going for the crowdfunder. Very nice.
Cornifer is not going to regret that. And Disputed has as well. So
hitting the mountain shrine here, like from our point of view, would actually probably be better, so they don't get the Lemurian Horde.
Yeah. But even the first item Disputed loses is this Hopu. He might actually just go all in now.
I think he will.
He might not care about the fire, but he probably cares about the firebrand a little bit. He could leap. Leap procs the band, so he could leap into Mithrix to get the skip.
Leap does not proc band. The other leap does. Yeah.
Yes, that one. Yeah.
So you'd have to triple hit to proc it, so he's probably just saying, eh.
We'll see how many he goes for.
I would be surprised if he doesn't use the card. I mean, he has the card this stage, right? I mean, there's another card this stage also, but I would probably guess he's going to use the card to get more after the boss from the multi-shops, but we'll see.
Yep.
I hope
and
other
Bullrug
players
is
find it
still
too.
not done with the teleporter. Wow. He +5'd as well. Oof, we missed that. He lost his watch, lost his elixir, and
there we go. On Corny, we got the Overload Lemurian Horde. He did not. Well, he did find the ATG printer. Looks like he has 4 of them.
Yep.
So
He's printed a little bit.
he has the Crunner too. So that we'll see exactly how much faster it is just to have like a better setup here. But this is what I was talking about earlier. It's like sometimes you just gotta know if you're gonna be ready for the teleport or not. If you feel like there's a chance that like you could get into like a coping kind of scenario, it might be better to try to loot around a little bit more, save you a couple of minutes. Disputed has the Horde as well.
Disputed has 12 ATGs. I think he'll be okay. He just needs to press the S key and move in that direction. Should be fine. ATGs will do the rest.
He got another feather from somewhere.
That's actually
must have been
so
in a
good.
multi-shop or something. I think he's probably gonna leave directly after he gets the kills on these guys.
Absolutely. Yeah, he has more than enough damage. He knows he has more than enough damage to go to Mithrix here. It's all about, and he's already done. Look at that. Bullrug is still on the final overloading Lemurian, and Dasuda just wiped the TP in about 10 seconds. So that was what we were talking about. Printing the ATGs and going for the crowdfunder before the TP made a massive difference. And unfortunately, I think that's Bullrug's kryptonite, I guess, right now is rushing to go to the teleporters to potentially save that time and then loot afterwards. Both times. He did it at stage 1, he did it at stage 5, and both times have led to him. This time it's way worse, but losing a bunch of time.
Yeah.
And Mr. Host, look at him. He's just chilling. He's relaxing. He's stage 4. He's just, I want to hit this shrine. I don't know what's coming out of this shrine. That's cool. I like foreign fruit. That's a good.
With the way he's been playing, I know he's going to definitely find the ATG printer at least. The person I'm worried about not finding it is Bullrug. Because like I don't know what he's gonna do after the teleporter.
Yeah, after this, he only has 4.5k as well. That is rough. Because I don't think he looted basically anything on this stage.
By the way, Bullrug did take a death here. I don't remember. I didn't see when it happened, but I do see he has wings.
He greeted into the Elder Lemurian, I think. Oh, he got it! Wow, look at that. I think he might have been trying to do that exactly. I didn't quite catch how it happened, but
pathing on this map is a little bit weird, and you can kind of make some choices and have things walk off in certain spots. There's a lot of spots that do it, but that's just like one of the most common ones.
Yeah, that's a good point. I wonder if Host is even going to get the Lemurians. Speaking of Host, he's got a scorpion
in the Bazaar.
Oh my gosh, for the ATG crowdfunder, that's going to melt.
He doesn't even know how good that is yet, but
yeah, how far behind is he? 36. Okay. He's gonna have to make up a lot of time here because Disputed has, he doesn't have the Scorpion, which is essentially double damage, but he's so far ahead of Host in real time. We'll see. Host is gonna have to make all the right decisions on this stage and going to the moon. But he has a chance with that Scorpion. That is literally double damage.
Looks like Dispute's just gonna go window shopping a little bit. He's just gonna pick up some stuff and probably just go right after. He's not gonna buy the card or anything. Just 2 ATGs sitting in a shop there. Okay.
Also, Cornifer is trying to get that grandparent low enough so that he starts doing his spirit bomb attack, and that he'll just kill the TP for him. The grandparent will kill the TP for him. I don't know if that's worth it. If he just keeps he ran out of money. Never mind. It is worth it. So Disputed is doing very well right now. He made all the right choices. He's already going to the moon. Here we go. So this is boiling down to how well can Host play this stage.
I love that copy pasta.
That is a good copy pasta. And Bullrug's not quite out of it yet. He can still. He knows the ATG. Oh no, he doesn't. That's the only thing. He hasn't seen the ATG printer. Now that he just got 3 ATGs from the multi shops, he's probably like, "Oh, that's insane! Oh, I have so much damage. I'm going." Has he seen the crowdfunder as well? Surely he has, right? Oh, he did find it. Okay. So Bullrug apparently did find the ATG printer.
Okay, good. So everyone should find it. I again, really doubt that host would not go to that side of the map and check it out.
Right.
Obviously, it's always a chance, but
And even with this damage, you make one mistake on the Mithrix fight, you don't pay attention to one ad, you don't position properly, that's gonna chunk heavily, if not +5 you. So even though Disputed is clearly in the lead right now, if he makes one mistake like that and host ends up making nothing, and he gets the printer and he gets the crowdfunder, it's not necessarily a free win yet.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the Scorpion.
Well, I'm just really curious to see how much faster his fight's gonna be, assuming he does get the ATGs and stuff.
Yes, they got Blight in the loadout. Smash Lunatic. What song is this? I have to pull up the stream. I can't hear this song because I'm in the caster room. Let's see here.
It's Perihelion by Asleep Droid.
Ooh, there you go. There's your banger, boys.
It's on my playlist, Cap, if you want to like link that or something.
Host has spotted the crowdfunder. He needs to turn around right now and do a 180 to find the ATG printer, though.
It's just like it is a little bit out of the way, like you have to go to the edge of the map and check out that.
Disputed is looking to pillar skip here. I think he has enough speed.
Oh,
is
they
5 hoofs
definitely do.
enough?
You can skip with 0, but 2 is like a good, easy, comfortable zone. With 5, you can just go up, no thought about it.
Yeah, so he's just getting his money here, farming up for Mithrix. You should honestly just hit the pillar too and just there you go. He's not actually looking to charge him here. I am.
Yeah.
I'll refresh.
I'm gonna refresh on mine too, just because it's good practice.
Yep, here he goes. Peter's going up on the pillar. So Bullrug is also on the moon, but he is a good 5 minutes behind. Given his +5 situation, he has 8 ATGs and the crowdfunder, so
I'm surprised he
similar enough damage.
8, though. I think
I would have gone a little
taking
more.
all of them was probably good. Not like he has a feather or anything either, right? To save.
Yeah, no, he has no feather, but he kept the fireband. That's probably why he stopped. So he
but
might
with
be
no
looking
real good way to proc it. I mean, with the ATGs themselves, obviously, but
right.
And we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see if that ends up being a time saver.
All right, Disputed on the moon, or in the Mithrix fight, rather. Sorry. Let's see this damage. It's all right. It's getting there. If he had any other like multiplication of damage, like any more AP rounds instead of just like a 2 watches or something, it would have been a lot better. But yeah, there we go. Getting the ATGs off like the slams and the bites and stuff, that's where the damage is going to come from. So,
yep. Yeah, you should have absolutely no problems with this fight. Speaking of which, I think Host spotted the ATG printer. I hope he did.
Those ATGs that he got were from the multi-shops up top, so I'm not sure yet.
Right. Well, no, he only got one of them up there. Oh, he didn't have the credit card. No, he has it right there. Maybe he'll go back.
He didn't use it. Either way.
We'll have to see.
I don't know if Host could come back, though, necessarily. Because, like, maybe in front of, like, Bullrug or Cornifer. But Disputed looks like he has first place in lock right now.
Right. Unless he makes a big mistake, which Pizza, I don't know. You get complacent on Pizza phase, no void teddy bear.
You get greedy for that damage. You're just trying to get through the phase as quick as possible. It's easy just to take a slice.
Absolutely.
So nice hit the board on stage 5. Dude, don't wish that upon someone. Oh yeah, Disputed did print a lot of wraps stage 5 as well. A good defensive maneuver just to not worry about the Chimera Wisps here on the Mithrix fight or anything like that, or any of the ads really. So I think that was a good move, especially with the Rose Buckler, the Ruckler.
Absolutely. So Cornifer's doing the same strat, farming up a little bit of money before he goes to Mithrix, and Bullrug is done. He's like, I'm good. 5.5k, sure. Sounds good to me. He doesn't have a Hopu. I don't know how much he plays Acrid, if he knows how to time this properly. Let's see. Oh yeah, he's definitely got it. Easy.
Easy peasy.
Easy gamer.
Oh, he thought he had pennies when he was playing raps. Oh, that's fine. He was like, dude, I'm gonna get so much money from the mushrooms this stage. He's a penny fiend. You can't help it.
Yeah.
Is armor or rap reduction applied first? Armor is applied first, then rap on top. It's the more beneficial equation for it, which is really nice. Fortunately.
Yep. And host is finally hitting the teleporter. Let's see.
At least he picked up the Crunder, but he did not find the ATG printer before the boss fight, so we'll see.
The Scorpion. Oh, he's good. He has Ukulele and Scorpion, though. He'll be all right. He's grouping them all up right there. Oh, he has no money. Oof. I thought he had more money than that. This might be rough for him.
The speed is about to finish it off.
Yeah.
Technically, I think you could phase 4 skip with Crunder, but it's like random, essentially, kind of. So we'll see if that just happens to happen.
Absolutely. We'll see if that fire ban pays off for Cornifer.
Oh, that's true. If he tries to,
he is. Skip. If he didn't have that plus, I think it would still pretty decisively for Disputed. Even without the +5 for Cornifer, I think he would still be winning, and for Bullrug.
Mm-hmm.
Got him by like a minute or so here. We'll see what the final result is. Thank you for the kind words, Mr. 3X Sam. Appreciate that.
Appreciate it.
Big ups to the Risk of Resources team. Big ups.
We have a lot of people working really actually so hard on these projects and stuff, like between the website and the mod and like everything. It's been a huge collaboration of people, not just the people on your screen or anything like that, but there's a huge mod team invested in the back end. Like we had someone in the mod team just yesterday spend 3.5 hours looking up recycler algorithmic luck-based systems for whatever, so we can figure out how to seed that in the right way for the future and all that kind of stuff. So we have people working hard.
Yeah. Awesome.
And there we go.
Unpaid Jannies. I love it.
4.
Joke. It's a joke, guys. It's a joke. We love our Twitch chat Jannies. Isn't that right, Cap? Okay. Mithrix fight's looking clean for everybody. Unfortunately, host is still on the TP on stage 5, and because he has no money with his crowdfunder, he is just going to struggle with this fight.
And that's the gamble, right? Like we saw last run, like host took a big lead because he made a few gambles with a few good printers that he saw, but he was playing respectively slower than the rest. It was up until his damage like overtook it, but if he never found the damage, like here, he didn't find the ATG printer, it's kind of just beginning to be a little bit rough. And there we go. Disputed is done. He's going to be on the ship, and he's going to finish with about a 48, which is a really good time for Melee Blight Acrid. So congrats to him for that.
Yeah.
Good first place here.
Honestly, do we call this a Melee Blight Acrid run? Do we honestly, or do we call it a freaking 14 ATG crowdfunder run? I don't know, bro. It's a mystery. But no, they're just still a really good time regardless. But stage 5 definitely came in clutch for this run. I don't want to think how long that overloading, think about it. Overloading Elder Lemurians, Melee Blight Acrid. Oof.
I mean, just looking at this stage, if there wasn't an ATG printer, Mithrix fight probably would have taken around half an hour. So
yeah. Oh yeah. That stage 5 came in clutch. No doubt about it. He's making the elders host, dude. Host is hosting the Lemurians. That's crazy.
Host has like a life affliction for fall damage in games. It's pretty funny. So
yeah. Yeah, Disputed needed this one too. Coming from Disputed got last place on the first run, so no points for that. And now he's coming in with is he gonna get plus? He's getting a bonus point. Yep. So he's coming in with 4 points at the very least.
Guaranteed.
Oh, here we go. And I was about to say, unless these guys +5 again, which Bullrug just took a +5. So if Corny also +5s, which he's low, Oh, he's low, and he doesn't have the most money. This is gonna be rough. Wow. I think Disputed, because both of these guys, both Cornifer and Bullrug, opted to go up to Mithrix to around 5k, 5.5, 6,000 at the most.
Oh,
whereas Disputed farmed up to like 12k. And that absolutely, you're seeing the difference with that right now. Disputed was able to lead the crowdfunder run basically the whole time. Yeah.
So something I just saw as well, I just noticed right now, but Cornifer kept the Gorst Homes. So he's getting these Gome drops from the phase 2.
Oh,
so
good
actually
point.
allow him to keep doing damage to Mythics. Still not as fast as he probably wants, but you know. It'll keep him in there.
They have enough damage, they have enough speed, they just need to, keep their head on straight. Don't make too many big mistakes here.
All right, let's get Disputed in here and see what he has to say about
Let's
that
do it.
one. Yo, what up?
Yo.
Restart your game, by the way. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
How you
How
feeling?
did that run feel?
Okay. For a Blight Acrid run, it was very busy.
Yeah.
The APG printer stage 5 was huge. I think I wasted in the early game. I wasted what's up?
No, keep going. Sorry.
Wasted a lot of time in the early game, and I think I wasted a lot of time on stage 5. Just kind of not knowing how to approach it, but then like going all in with the ATGs was definitely the play. And then first multi-shop I open, I get a feather back immediately, and it's like,
yeah,
okay.
I mentioned, I was like, oh, he lost his feather, that's not good. And then I wasn't looking, and then I was like, and Race was like, oh, he has a feather again. I was like, oh, that's pretty good.
And then I lost a lot of time on phase 3, I think, because I was trying to farm the ads for more Crunder, but they just weren't giving me anything. And then I realized to get ATG back like first or second, so it didn't end up taking that much time at all. But I was really worried because I had printed 4 wraps, and with Crowdfunder and Blight, that can be a recipe for disaster. Phase 4 Mithrix.
Yep.
Yeah. But congratulations, you got first, by the way.
I did?
Yeah.
Hell
you
yeah.
did.
Huge.
Where is everybody else?
Bullrug is fighting Mythrix phase 4, Cornifer is fighting Mythrix phase 3, and Host is still stuck on the stage 5 teleporter with the Elder Marines. Oh, Bullrug.
Wrap is repulsion armor, for anyone wondering.
Yeah.
Repulsion armor.
The ATG printer going all in Disputed was definitely the play, by the way. No one else did that, and it clearly, like, it shows.
Well, but the other guys went into it. They didn't go all into it, though. Yeah, exactly. You melted the TP fight compared to the other 3 guys there. In fact, Mr. Host, unfortunately, is still on the TP fight.
Even with 12 ATGs, it took me
it took a minute.
Surprisingly long time.
If only there was a way to keep their shields down consistently. I don't know. Crazy. I wonder. But no, the run was solid overall. Stage 5 carried you guys hard. I mean, I don't want to think how long this run would have taken if you guys didn't pull the ATG printer. That would have been a rough one, especially Mithrix.
Did anyone else find the card stage 1?
Everybody.
Did. Yep.
Bullrug is the only one who didn't take it out of stage 1.
Yeah, he found it and he took the Prayon instead, which was very interesting. Because I think that Sky Meadow was the most multi-shops we've ever seen. It was crazy.
Any +5s?
Yes. Bullrug has 3 currently. Cornifer has 1, and I think he just took 1. Yeah. Host just took 1.
Yep.
As you stated it.
Let's go.
So it looks like you're gonna get some juicy bonus points here.
Yeah. What was your final time? It was like 48? Yeah. Ooh,
you're getting points.
You're getting +2, baby. Big fat 2 schmackaloos.
Hell yeah, that's what I needed.
Yeah, you did.
That a solid last place, last run. Oh boy.
Cornifer went down to 5 HP. Wow.
Jesus.
Very nice. First time predicting correctly.
No. So
yes, no, we don't know.
What happens, or what is supposed to happen if our system was working right now, but it's broken? We get a list generated automatically of like the items within the seed that we can look at in hindsight, say like, oh, did they miss anything stage 1 or something like that? But for loadouts 2 and 3, it's not working today. So for some reason, there's something weird with it. But we don't go through and open all the chests. We just have like a mod that scrapes all the data from all the chests and stuff. Zinc is our guy for that, but he is away right now.
Where was the Scorpion?
The Bazaar from stages 4 to 5.
Ah,
Yeah.
I forget about the Bazaar. I've trained myself to just ignore the newts and go to the next stage.
And also, like, the newts you've used in the Rex run just weren't really fruitful. So you're just like, okay, well, that was just wasted time. Probably too.
Skelly,
Right.
thank you for the gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Let's bring in Bullrig in here too. Let's see what he has to say about his run. Yo, what up?
Yo.
How was the run? How'd it feel?
Same as the Rex run. Just it's going well and then it just goes awful.
Yeah.
I mean, both of those deaths against Mithrix were preventable. Like, I didn't want to get caught by the exploder, so I died to pizza because of it. And he got a perfect slam on me after I used my leap. So
we'll see if Corny could actually get the triple skip here, the triple hit skip, and he does get the phase 4 skip. Beautiful. Good job, Corny. Sorry, Blork. But yeah, it's definitely the Rex and the Black Acrid run are the two hardest runs of the day, though. So hopefully with the next two, they won't feel that way. Like, it's going so well, then it just like drops off. You know.
I'm just not hoping for a horde of many.
Yeah, I know they've been rough. Oh, Disputed got 5 points because he is in the lead. If you win the loadout, you get 3 points. And if you are ahead of second place by 5 minutes, you get an extra bonus point, and you can get up to 2 bonus points right now. So he has 2 extra points for being so far ahead of second place.
Yep. And Cornifer is finishing up, doing some acrid leaping, so he's safe in the air.
So how many ATGs did you get, Bullrug, by the way?
8, because I didn't want to risk the fire band, but then I just missed the skip anyway.
I think, like, Disputed hit all of the ATGs. I think that was probably better, but it was kind of like, yeah, if we get like a good ATG off of the fire band, it's like it's really good. So it was kind of tough.
If you're full looting, you could have left there with like upwards of 25 ATGs. There's so many green multi-shops.
Yeah, it was crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Let's bring in Cornifer in just a second. See how he feels about that run too.
It's funny, we were talking about hosts was going slow on both runs. Actually, he was pretty far behind everybody, but first run worked out for him because he did some choices that you guys did not. This time he also did, which is the Scorpion, and we were like, okay, he needs to go into the ATGs and pick up the crowdfunder before he hits the TP, and he's golden. Unfortunately, he did not go into ATG, so he is still on the overloading Elder Marine fight. He's been here for over 10 minutes at this point, and that's only because he doesn't have the ATGs. Because otherwise, with Scorpion and a ukulele, he also has the ukulele. So with both of those things, he would have melted this fight. Unfortunately, it is costing him this time around big time. He is at 99% on the TP. Yep. Hello, Corny.
What up?
How do you feel?
Slow, as I have come to recognize on the time being posted. But Blight Acrid, like much like Rex, you gotta be a little cautious that you're actually gonna have a setup. The ATG printer at the end, it really like helped us to not cope, but could have gone there faster. Like if I gotten there faster, hindsight, of course, probably just the Crunder and the ATG, the crowdfunder and ATG would have been enough. But yeah, I still feel good. Solid run.
Yeah, it's a solid. You got second place confirmed, so solid run still. Yeah. Everyone got the credit card on stage 1. Everyone farmed pretty efficiently with that, except for Bullrug, who decided to go with the Prayon, which it helped you in some fights. But I would say having that credit card would have had a little bit of an edge. So you guys, sorry, when I say you, Cornifer, Bullrug, and Disputed, you guys were all neck and neck. You guys were making the same choices, aside from the Prayon card on stage 1. You were all neck and neck up until the Mithrix fight, and then we really saw the difference that how many ATGs you went into was truly the deciding factor here.
Race, you
I know. Restart your game, by the way, everybody.
Yep, for sure.
But I think that was a pretty good run. I do not want to imagine how this run would have turned out without the ATG printer on stage 5. This would have been not a good run for both the play and the viewing experience. Especially with the dude. Okay, we are getting too many hordes of minis. No, like we have to be getting too many hordes of minis.
Real.
It's every single run, dude.
You got me on the team. I'm doubting the bugs. I'm doubting the stuff now because like
it's no flame. It's no flame for the people making it, but we have to find that bug. There's absolutely way too many hordes of minis.
We had 2 this run.
Yeah.
Because they're always overloading too. Gotta load it.
It's just it's just one of those things that the more you play Risk of Rain, the more you notice the little inconsistencies, such as the weighting of the spawn credits for enemies. The director chooses, you know what, overloading out of the Marine, that's about the same as a single grandparent. Yeah, it's close enough. Yeah, just spawn the overloading out of the Marines, So I think that's something that we can easily, not to fix, but easily mitigate the reduced morale, because I can only imagine as a runner how it must have felt as soon as you saw overloading out of the Marion, even with 12 ATGs and a crowdfunder.
Yeah.
It's and also a testament to the, let's say, underwhelming nature of Blight, because you really can't poison stuff and take a stroll.
If only there was a way to keep their shields down consistently. I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
So did both Corny and Disputed, did you both see the ATG printer before the start of the TP?
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
I think I saw it afterwards, or I actually was expecting something that wasn't a goddamn overloading horde of many. I was like, I'll come back.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. I mentioned that Bullrug, you opted to hit the TP immediately on stage 1 and stage 5, and they both cost you quite a bit of time because you would have cleared it significantly faster on stage 5 had you had printed the ATGs beforehand, obviously.
It was so sad.
I felt bad for you.
Unboxing the Prayon after that 10-minute flying enemies only. I just had to pick up the pace.
Yep. Speaking of the pace, Mr. Host is still dealing with the overloading Elamarian fight.
Can he place at this point?
No. Nah,
Dude, they need to fucking patch that bug. I'm so sick of shooting a parent on this map and having it blind me.
Oh yeah, the global freaking Gearbox will fix that, bro. Gearbox will fix that.
Surely.
No cap.
That is pretty annoying though. I don't know. Did we let Host know?
Cap let him know, but he didn't know if he could hear him. So it might be like a communication issue happening.
Oh yeah, Cap's in there. We should all go in there and yell at him. Host! What are you doing, Host? Oh, he's like, all right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, restart your games, please, good sirs, if you have not.
Yep.
I think everyone here has been good. Been a good restarter.
Yeah, surely nobody wants to learn by pain. Trial by fire with the moon event. Yeah.
Not again, dude.
But yeah, every time, especially, let's say, practicing, right? Because Blight Acrid is something that you just gotta man up and practice a little bit as well. Every time that there is a build that is not copium or not puts you in a tough spot, it's always something I don't know, all in a shuriken printer, or you just have this most busted run ever, because otherwise you fall behind too quickly. It's really annoying.
Yep.
I will bring in Host in here right now.
Prayon with.
Hey, Host.
Hi.
Hello.
What up?
So reminder for the current leaderboard for halfway through. Disputed's in first with 5, Cornifer and Host tied in second with 4, and Bullrug with 2. So it's still really close for anyone right now, actually.
Yep.
Very close.
But now you guys have 2 fairly okay loadouts, I would say. Everyone's comfortable on Bandit, I'm sure. Bandit's always Bandit, smokes bomb and run behind them. So and then Huntress single blink might get or might need to have some getting used to, but the list is there. There you go.
It's not Blight Acrid or Rex. So
No, definitely really top heavy this time around. But now it should be, just kind of see how we go.
All right.
Huh?
So I'm gonna ask a question as Mr. Concede here. So what was the win condition with the run?
The ATG printer on stage 5.
The ATG printer on stage 5?
Yeah, there was an ATG printer. You were so close to it. All you had to do was turn around. It was it was up top, where you acquired the kind of near the crowdfunder, right? And it was close-ish.
Oh wow, yeah, that would have made things a lot easier. Just and having like 10 ATGs blast away.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Run shaver, definitely.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah, basically, everyone mostly just went into that, and then they all took the crowdfunder to the moon and just melted from there. You were the only one to get the Scorpion, though, and we were really excited for you to find the crowdfunder ATG printer. And then when you didn't, I was so sad because you had a really good potential to really bring it back on that one.
Because you were about a whole stage behind everybody, but you picked up the Scorpion, and that's literally double damage. You're like, oh man, as soon as he gets that, he might be able to come back with how much damage.
No way.
Unfortunately, it just didn't work out.
I think the other big thing, even if I had taken the Scorpion, that's -5 ATGs. So
yeah,
is that actually dealing double damage, or is?
I mean,
that's a good point.
That's just kind of somewhere in the
Disputed had 16 ATGs or something. I think it was actually positive damage if you use the Crunder enough. Pretty sure.
It's a lot of M2 downtime.
Yeah, shout out whoever said that. That's
surely not. Surely not.
Gotta get that Acrid M2 downtime, man. You gotta get your APM up in Acrid. That's what makes Blight good. If you're not getting your APM high in Acrid, then you're just not good at the game.
You're just playing around, Will.
Oh yeah, sure.
All right, but good runs all across the board. Even then, it's kind of unlucky with the Hoarder mini, but it is what it is sometimes.
Yeah, the only way I was able to kill him was get him to jump off a cliff. So
actually, what Bullrug did a little bit of as well, which is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, he was in the same spot.
The biggest problem was the parents kept acting as protective child security locks, making sure they want to jump off.
You should have hit him with a spit and dip. That would have helped you. Everyone in this run should be hitting the spit and dip a little more.
True though.
Anyway, guys, good luck with Huntress. It's our 3rd loadout. You can take a minute to refresh before you start, but everyone is allowed to go right now.
All right.
Cool. Good luck.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, peeps.
Right. GG so far.
All right. Huntress run, baby. I'm kind of sad that the 2 runs that I have not participated in are the Huntress runs, but that's okay. Huntress is going to be fun to watch. I am ready. You're always doing something on Huntress. Yeah, I did have Commando, yes. Commando's also fun. But I think most of these guys, maybe they don't play Huntress that much, but they should be very comfortable on her. She has very low damage, obviously, but and most of that is actually because of the auto aim. I'm sure most people that play this game would prefer it if you could hit the target that you actually want to hit. That's where her low damage comes into play a lot of the time. However, you are always hitting something, and you're always moving. It's not as good with single blink over triple blink because you just have way more. I don't know why. Isn't a single blink is it 7-second cooldown, and triple blink is a 6 total for 3 charges? So it's just
phase blink is just so incredibly powerful.
It's so good.
Not only can you dodge everything that you actually want to dodge, but you can keep the damage on things that you want to actually damage, which increases the damage cycles and stuff. Skelly, thanks for the 4 gifted subs again.
You're about to say, let's go.
So I think in terms of utility abilities, phase blink is probably, in my opinion, probably the best in the game. In terms of all around.
Because you are just always in combat. And if you're not in combat, you're dodging something because you were going to die from that something, and then you go straight back to being in combat. Phase blink is so powerful, and it's really fun too.
So
they don't. Yeah, speaking of which, they don't have that. They have the single blink, which is
speaking of
shift.
Kind of lower damage. We have Flurry today, which shoots a little bit slower, has a lower proc coefficient and strafe, and and so it's kind of like a little bit lower damage for early game stuff. They could definitely make up for it later if they find like a crit printer or something, but Ballista is going to be their main damage here.
Yes,
for the
that
win,
Mocha makes a difference. Strafe feels just feels bad. I'm sure most of these guys would agree with that. And there's a syringe in that multi-shop as well. That's huge. But as soon as you get a little bit of attack speed, it starts to feel a lot better, and that's really important.
Flurry, man.
You know, when you're playing this game as much as these guys do. Oh, go ahead.
No, you said strafe. You made a flurry.
Oh, sorry, that flurry. Yeah, sorry, it's on the brain, bro. Oh, he took the repulsion. Interesting. I mean, that's still a good move. Repulsion is very powerful. It was syringe was on the other side. I forgot what the third item was, but it was repulsion, syringe, and then something else.
It's tough to say because like we were saying, like Huntress has a lot of natural like dodging ability and stuff, but the wrap does allow you to play pretty heavily aggressive, and being able to stay in there is really nice. Disputed Stream is like crashing for me.
Yeah, it lagged a little bit for me too.
Okay.
I think we've had 2 pairs of crit. We had 1 pair of crit on the first run. Actually, yeah, I think we had 1. I don't think Acrid had a pair of crit.
Ooh, there's a speed printer on stage 1. Corny just found it.
Nice, that is huge.
Yeah. It'd be hard to say because, like, looking at Bullrug's items, I would be hesitant to give up my Mocha and Wrap for speed though.
I would too.
Because like
I would too.
You have so much dodging ability, like you just kind of need the damage early with Huntress, so you need to figure out that more.
Absolutely. We'll see what everyone else chooses from the multi-shop.
So where we might see some like macro type plays here. I'd imagine if they see the printer, they're probably gonna pick up items they don't want, and then use all of those in the printer, and then go back and pick up the items they do.
It's another Horde of Mini, dude. Holy
I love
crap.
it. Let's go.
At least it's glacial. At least it's glacial.
Oh, this is brutal though.
Yeah, well, not necessarily. I actually, this is better than Beetle Queen. That's for sure. The glaive just freaking bounces off the golems.
Oh yeah, I mean here with Huntress, absolutely.
Beetle Queen glaive. Oh, it's so much worse. So this is actually not the end of the world. Huntress, even with the single blink here, Bullrug should be fine here to be able to dodge stuff. And the ballista, he can single out some of them.
Host just got a plasma from a void critical.
Oh my word! Everybody better find that. That's gonna be really good.
That's gonna be huge for the entire run.
The stinky prawn. Who calls it that? Which community? Holy crap! Is that just like a meme from somewhere else? I don't know. The stinky prawn. I like that. The stinky smelly. Where's Host trying to go right now? He's just chilling in there.
So I think he was trying to see if he can go get the newt in the cave, which you might be able to do here. You can actually blink through walls and stuff. But the way to get through there is actually through the side, not the top. But he just didn't get it. He said, screw it. We're just not going to get the newt. It's fine.
Yep. And I'm sure Bullrug is breathing a sigh of relief because he paused his game. He had to take a mental reset for the Horde of Many, but he's already done. Look at that.
Got over his fears.
Huntress moment, baby.
Immersion therapy.
Press the right click. I actually really like Glaive. I'm a little biased here. I do like Huntress, but Glaive is, especially in the early game when you have no damage items and you have no AoE, the fact that it is both single target and AoE essentially, as long as you have at least 2 things, just bounce around and then get increased damage.
Oh, they got Gome. Gore's Tome is the stage teleport drop. That's really huge.
And that's when you want it. Stage 1 Gore's Tome, baby. And that's even perfect. From the teleporter fight, because you'll likely still have to charge it up as Bullrug is doing currently. So you have the chance at killing a couple enemies, leaving the tomes on the ground, and then TPing out and then grabbing the money at the last second to take it over. So even then, stage 1 Gore's Tome is the time you want to see it. Very good.
I want to see more people do that too. Take money into the next stage, etc. But I do want to go over why Gore's Tome is so heavily good in these races here. So just a reminder that during teleporter events, you actually earn less money from killing enemies that spawn. It's just part of the event system. More enemies do spawn, but you get about half as much value from each enemy that you kill. So it's not really the best to try to earn money during the teleporter. But with Gome, or Gore's Tome, every drop that it gives is full value, and it's not affected by you being in a teleporter event or not. So it actually allows you to rush TP events a little bit faster, get items quicker. So
Yep, it's still kind of
Takes
risky
away.
because it's only a 4% chance, if I remember correctly, for one stack of a tome. So not guaranteed. Maybe you get 1 or 2 nuggies on average, but if you're lucky, you can get 8, and then you can just speed run that stage if you play it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Bullrug's getting some speed. He has 2 mochas. If he keeps, I think he's just, I would just keep that.
Yeah.
2 mochas, 2 hooves with the repulsion and the little safety net of the brooch.
He did find the plimp as well, and he has like about 3 hooves worth of speed, leaving stage 1.
And this is a
That's,
razor
like,
wire,
really good.
Yeah, this is a good start. I would be very happy with this start if I were them. There's not really much else to say right now. We're both just watching it.
I'm just
We're
thinking
just waiting
about,
for the TP.
like, how it's gonna go and stuff. Oh yeah, I need to look at the stages. Oh, we have Aqueduct on this one.
There we go.
Don't
All right,
see a lot of pot rolling, but we might see
who's the
some.
pod
this race.
master? Oh, Borg already spotted the first, and that's a good spawn. That's a very good spawn. The only risky thing is on the Huntress. If you're just holding left click mindlessly, as you do, you will shoot the pots, and then you could potentially kill the best spawn.
I get the hell away from the pot locations and stuff, or the button locations when I find it. I'm just like, you know what?
Because
No
beetle
risk.
guards exist, and beetle guards, their sunder is magical, and it will do magical things. You
has,
think it
like-
won't go the place it goes.
It's like it's a big magnet on it, goes right towards the pot every time.
See, another mocha. Wow, this is a great start. Mobility
everyone
is
Get the
now
shipping
even.
request form?
I
No.
think no, they didn't.
Where
Or was
that
it?
from? I don't know.
I don't know. We just said the same thing 3 times in a row. I think that was kind of crazy. Mobility is extra important with the plasma shrimp because obviously you have to keep your shields up for plasma shrimp to do anything, and mobility helps you with that. So while mobility is very important in normal situations, it's even more important now. So this start is crazy for them, actually.
And
Let's see if the RNG persists.
The Bullrug got pennies from the multi-shop there with his repulsion armor plate and Gore's Tome. That's so much income. He could pretty much just do
He's
his teleport
rich.
right away, which is exactly
We're
what he
rich.
did.
He could actually sit on that beetle right there.
The best thing to do on this stage as well, that I've seen a couple of people do, and what I do sometimes in my own runs, is do the stage right away, do the pots, and then you can kind of just take infinite damage from one of the Elder Lemurians in the cave and get infinite money from pennies. So, free.
Yeah, you guys may notice in your own runs, you the viewers, that the Lemurians, when you open up the door, aren't that scary. They don't really hurt you, and that's because they're always level 1 every time. It's very interesting, but they have no scaling whatsoever. So, like Ray said, you can just sit on the fire trail and take like no damage whatsoever, and just get free money.
Yeah, Disputed found the plasma shrimp as well, so everyone have it. So that's really
Disputed's taking his time, yes, but again, everyone is having a solid run, and now he has this extra scrap that they don't, so he can go into the. Also, host and Disputed are taking their time.
They're both
Yes, this
scrapping
is
at
the
the
third
same
survivor.
time too. It's so funny.
Yeah, and they're going to the printers now. Oh wait, no, they're not. Different tree trunk. If this is the third survivor, yes. This current standing is Disputed is in the lead. Cornifer with 5 points, and then Cornifer and Gamer Host are 4, and Bullrug is 2. So really close, actually.
It could swing anyway. Still, right now. Oh, let's see what that equipment is. Bullrug screen, Gubo. Interesting.
Gubo.
There's a very niche pot tech where you can throw a Gubo onto the other button while you're standing on it and do it. I don't think any of these people know the setups for it though.
Yeah, he's just going for the Bullrug's going for the easy button placement. Some of the buttons are in way more difficult spots than others. This is not one of them. The one he's going towards. This one's always easy to get up.
You can get any of them though. The one like over the bridge by the tree is the hardest one. I think a lot of characters can't do it a lot of the time, but you got that dash.
Huntress,
So
blink it in, and it's gonna roll off because it's a pot. Pot moment. Oh, and he got it. Nice, very nice. And he's going for a crowbar. I didn't see what the other choices were.
There was a bleed in one, and then I couldn't see the other one.
Mocha's definitely a choice there. Good. Cornifer is also done with the TP. Yep, he's done with the TP. So he's getting the Gubo. He's going to look for the buttons. He hasn't actually found the other one yet, I believe. He probably found the first one. He's going for a Quail as well. I like that play.
Name of the song is Jeff's Candy Satellite by Malman and Tito.
Disputed's opting to hit the teleporter very early. Again, he has to roll a penny. Oh, and he's losing. He's freaking salivating over those blazing beetles. He's like, oh, yeah. Oh, that's free money right there. Oh, about a spit and dip.
He's got the double wrap too. So.
Ooh, host opted to use the tricorn.
Interesting. Well, looking at the stages ahead, I don't know if I would have done that, actually. I don't think there was another equipment that I would have taken over the gun, and I think Scorch Acres and Siren's Call next, they could have gotten Shatter Spleen, Molten Perforator, Little Disciple, or killed Awu. And I think that's a lot of value looking forward personally.
Yep.
So I don't know. I do agree with the sentiment. Like Dune Striders are annoying, and you kind of want to take it out, let yourself breathe a little bit. But I also don't think he was in a situation where he probably needed to do that either. I don't know. Just an interesting choice, though. You can gun Awu, yes. You get an Empathy Core and a red from it. Looks like Corny found the gun as well. I mean, Bullrug found it a little bit earlier, but... And look at that. Bullrug is the first to get bans, which is awesome. Looks like Corny's doing the pot stuff right now. He's going for the outside pot here. This one can be kind of tricky if you roll it the wrong way. I think it's kind of a bait to roll it inward like he's doing a little bit. Yeah, there we go. If you roll it on the outside here on the right, it's a little bit easier. On the left side, you have less control and it could roll into the pit.
Right. Bullrug's making good time. Again, consistently, Bullrug is the man for real time. He is consistently, I say, right now in this event, ahead of everybody. It's just making a few different choices, and it's biting him in the butt. Let's see if he can avoid that this time around.
There we go. Corny got the
missile launcher.
Nice
He's going to keep the gun, though. So watch and a syringe. This is a crazy start on Huntress. Wow.
That is really good damage.
I'm sure everyone's feeling good.
Looks like Host is taking the Blast Shower out, actually. Which can actually be good for Huntress for bursting bosses, because you can get the double ban proc with your Ballista. It's not bad.
I heard it was the best equipment in the game. I was watching some YouTuber, like iCap.
Was it that Cap guy?
iCrap, I think it was. Yeah.
I don't trust that guy. He's weird.
Yeah. Again, we're just mopping up bans on Cornifer. I think Host has, he's still looking for the buttons. He's about to do bans as well, but everyone's done with their TP. It's just a matter of finishing up the bans here for everyone. And they're all really close on time. These guys are, Bullrug's doing a good job right now, staying ahead of the pack. Disputed has not found the gun. I don't think he will. Oh, is that it right there? That might be it. Well, let's see. That is not. That's the Blast Shower. He's thinking. Oh, he's taking it.
This one,
that's the gun, though. He's taking the gun. Yep. He sees it. He takes it. Boom. Done.
Oh, absolutely. Host got a good pot, but he has to stay away from that pot real quick. The reason he's not going towards it is because he's still technically in combat because he was fighting the beetle, and the Mired Urn would have destroyed it. So you have to time out and wait for the game.
In his mocha, he's got a smile on his face. Everyone likes the mocha.
Disputed's kind of... I don't think he knows about the other pot spot, the button, but he's trying to get some really, like, copium pots here.
Yeah, he is.
Trying to get, like, a really good dash across the map or something, which is kind of risky. But I know he knows that he kind of needs it from somewhere. And he also needs to get into the cave so he can get his extra money. That's why he waited with the pennies and stuff.
And Bullrug is hitting the teleporter. What a giga Chad. He's making great time right now. He knows he doesn't need to loot necessarily everything, and he's getting a spleen. Yep.
Potentially. I mean, they don't have any crit yet, so I don't know if they're going to do it for sure. I would maybe think about Awu still. Free red plus Empathy Cores. Or a Molten Perforator on stage 4, potentially.
Right.
But I'd be interested
but they
to
are running... flurry. They're running flurry. So if they do find crit, oh baby.
I would hope
They can
that
display and
someone looted the stage a little bit more before the teleporter, and if they found crit, it would be a better influence over their decision to do this or not.
Oh, they get one anyway. Holy crap.
Oh shit!
Wow,
Guaranteed.
what? That is the right move. Let's see if
Well, that's
oh.
such a bait then.
Yeah,
Because they're
we
gonna
weren't
end up
even
getting
looking.
double spleen.
Yeah, we were looking. Look, corner four just got double spleen. He used his gun on it. Oh wow.
That was
so unfortunately, spleen is probably one of, if not the single strongest boss item. But as soon as you get more stacks, it doesn't really do much. It helps, sure, but the spleen is so powerful with its innate effect. So getting more than one is not ideal. So I'm sure he's kind of upset, wasting his gun on that essentially.
There was a scythe this stage, I think, and that's the only bit of crit that I've seen so far. But looks like Disputed did end up getting the bans a little bit later than Host did, but
yep,
I think he was
still decent.
Just looking for that other button, he couldn't find it, and that's just what took him so long.
It wasn't hardcore copium pot rolls, but not the best. Still definitely passable though. Yo, Zimbabwe, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the resourcers. Any primers in the chat?
I'd actually be curious to see if Disputed thinks about Sirens next for the gun.
Yep.
I want to, because like I know he's been thinking about that a lot lately, and we've talked about it. So I don't know. I'm always interested to see if someone will do it.
Yep. Bullrug's going, dude. He's zooming. He knows he's set right now. He's not actually set. The Mithrix damage is not quite there right now, but the run is looking good. He still has 2 more stages. And
but
he's
they
on
don't really need much. You know, they just need a little bit.
But this is one of those things. He's going really fast right now. He's ignoring some of the loot. Maybe one of these guys finds that secret crit printer. Maybe they get some attack speed, and then they find some natural crit. Who knows? All of a sudden, he's lost out on quite a bit of potential damage.
Oh, the scythe was in the lockbox, actually. Interesting.
Very nice. That is huge, getting that extra crit with the Shatter Spleen. You probably already mentioned that. I'm sorry if I missed that. That is huge.
Ark, thanks for the prime, dude. We appreciate it.
Thank you very much. And welcome to the racers, or the resourcers. You're not a racer, you're a resourcer.
I need Kame to whip up some emotes or something.
We need to just use YouTube emotes, bro. You seen those things?
Oh yeah, they're so cool.
They're so hip and trendy and totally not designed in a boardroom meeting of what people think is cool and trendy and memeable. Man, we love YouTube. Vocal burner is really nice.
Look at Disputed. He's just standing in front of the gunner and just taking all of the hits, infinite money, basically.
Bottled chaos.
Oh man,
it's not nothing. I mean, you could make some wacky plays with it, but not ideal for the red item.
The red item's always worth it, dude. Shut up. It is so good.
I'll have you know that on this race we have had a red item that was worth it. Thank you very much. And he's hitting the TP again, dude. Bullrug is making the right plays there, I think. I mentioned that, and freaking Cornifer has already hit the TP. He's already gaming. So both him and Bullrug are zooming right now.
It's so hard to look at everything at once. So
yeah, it is.
The Dan item, Dan's favorite item, the Baos.
That's a pillar skip. Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah. Just ask Dan about it.
Heck yeah, look at that damage though. This is the Huntress run, baby.
But now that we're actually down to 2 pillars, we probably won't see anyone even attempt Baos pillar skip. So
oh yeah.
It's just really not worth it. Like while you're doing the 2 pillars, you can kind of aim up, shoot equipment up there or whatever, but you're not gonna just sit there and go for it either.
Who Dan? Oh man.
Somebody we used to know, dude.
This is somebody who I used to know. He's not awake right now. It's okay. He's sleeping like a
He might be in bed watching or something.
We love you, Dan. If you are watching, we love you. You know that.
Yeah, we is a strong word. It looks like Disputed's also not shooting the Imp either. I think he is also saving it for Awu. Or at least the stage 4 teleporter boss. Which, I mean, it would be Awu because of his Vagrants. Really interesting. And then we go Host is on stage 4 as well.
Yep. Opted to keep the wings.
Wings post skip is really nice.
So wait, hold on. He didn't find the gun. He hadn't have because he has one Shatter Swing, so he didn't use it there.
Gun.
Oh, he's on stage 2. Ooh, interesting.
Yeah. We just had a conversation about that. You're losing it.
I am freaking losing it. I'm sorry. I haven't eaten anything since like 8 a.m.
Oh, man. But yeah, I mean, he had the blast shower, and he thought maybe his post gets better, more value. I think they're still probably going to be looking for more of a damage equipment, though. I would guess. Post skip is really nice, but with Huntress here, the Mithrix fight would probably take longer than just 2 pillars if they didn't have any damage. So something to think about.
Yep. Disputed's in a pretty good spot, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
With the level of attack speed that he has, if he does pull a crit somewhere, oh man, he is happy. Because not only will he get more shots with his flurry for more Shatterspleen procs, he will just get more Shatterspleen procs because of the crit. So juicy, extra juicy.
The more attack speed and more crit they can get for Mithrix, the absolute better. Because it's like it's hard to keep bleed on Mithrix with flurry. It really just is. If you miss one barrage, you just have to restart. And especially because of the lower proc coefficient of flurry, the bleed doesn't last as long either. So it's like a double against you, kind of.
Absolutely. Looks like Bullrug's getting some mochas. How many did he get? I think he had 2. No, he had 3 or 4 even. He only printed a few. Interesting. I would have maybe liked to see a little more there, but he does have the hooves. He does have the syringes. His other comments aren't that impactful, though. I lied. Now he's a watch. He has sticky bomb. No, I think he made the right choice, actually. He's getting his Gore's Nuggy on the way out. Beautiful. Corny opted to get a Blood Shrine on the way out. They are almost synced up perfectly. They're about a second apart here. However,
I love when that happens. It's so cool.
And they're Corny is about 30 seconds ahead. He is about 30 seconds ahead in real time.
What was in that shop? It was like Gubo, something else. I couldn't see the third one though.
I didn't see it, unfortunately. Combat Shrine, I would hit that on this run. This is a Combat Shrine run for sure. Either pretty early into stage 5, you're not gonna see that scary of an enemy pop out, and you have double bans, and you have attack speed, you have shatter. You should hit that Combat Shrine. That's free money, basically.
Just judging from Corny, like he almost killed that Elder Lemurian like pretty much instantly already. So and he did hit it. So there we go.
There it is.
Did hit one of them.
Overloading Brass Contraption doesn't really matter when you have a Ballista, Fireband, and you're playing with a Blink. You can just, bye-bye, I'm leaving. Take a Fireband every 12 seconds.
Bulwark just got a Predatory out of the shipping request for him as well, which is a little bit more crit,
huge.
A little bit helpful, a little bit more attack speed as well.
Yep, that's huge. And I think his baseline attack speed is good enough where as soon as he hits one of those procs with Predatory, it's gonna feel extra nice.
Bazaar is available in this week's race. It was banned in all the other races because it messed with the seeded nature of the runs.
Crit printer. We fixed it. Oh, baby. There it is. Bullrug is a happy man.
Jesus. Yeah, they could use it. They just can't dream. They can't go to Veils, and they can't use the Lunars. They could only use the Cauldrons. And time does move there, so it's kind of still a little bit of a gamble. Wow, what a run, man.
This is a crazy run. This is the Huntress run you want to see.
Especially with Plasma Shrimp as well, because you get that extra bleed proc guaranteed if you crit. So it's like 2 in 1.
Corny's going really fast as well, and he has not seen the printer as far as I know. So he might be okay with his damage. I would imagine he's going to loot. I mean, it's very unlikely that he just leaves after this TP. But there's a chance he misses it. The question is, how many crits do you think Bullrug goes? I would say he would stop at around 4 or 5. depending on what he loses, obviously, if he loses some good stuff, then maybe keep going a little more. But with you want the movement speed from the Mochas because you don't have triple blink, so you want that extra movement speed to get away from Mithrix, and you also want the attack speed. You want your baseline attack speed at a pretty decent spot. Otherwise, it's just not going to be feeling as good. Like you said, the delay between the attacks of Flurry, you won't be able to stack the bleed as consistently. It shouldn't be that big of an issue, but ideally, you want the best mix of speed and both types of speed, movement speed and attack speed.
Yeah.
So I would say he prints around, I don't know, what, 4 or 5, maybe 6, because he also has the he already has 15% given the Scythe, Predatory, and Shatter Spleen. Well, 16 because
I would go
1%
5,
base crit.
probably.
Yeah, around there. We'll see.
Why
Why
not triple blink? Loadouts are random.
So the answer is because it didn't roll, or else it would have been here. What you should have asked is, why did we just have melee Blight Acrid?
Oh, and there we go. Disputed got the Wild Cast.
There it is.
Beautiful.
He loves it. I'm sure he's very happy about that. He saved his gun all the way to this.
Color skip, holy hell. Is there any consistency for printer RNG? No, but we're thinking about that conceptually at the moment. Right now, we're working on possibly getting to a point where we can seed recycler rolls, because we didn't really feel like the last couple times recycler showed up, it was like the best.
Yeah.
Still, like, if we can get that out by next week, we'd be really happy with that. We were supposed to get out by this week, but there were some problems with it, so but that is something we're working on. And then after that, we can think about printers, which we've had conversations about, but it's a huge process and undertaking, and it is not easy.
How would that even work? Just takes the first item, like in order of your items, or what?
No, we're thinking about like generating lists for each run, and then like the printer.
I don't know if that's word. I think the printer should be you're knowingly taking a risk if you don't have scrap. I don't know if that needs to be seeded necessarily.
No.
The recycler makes sense.
You wouldn't know, and it's still random from your point of view as a runner. It's just
the same for everybody.
Yeah, exactly. It would be just like the game generates a custom list, and the printer will like ask for the first item in that list.
Oh, okay.
And if you
That
don't
makes
have
sense.
it, it'll go to the next one, etc.
That makes sense because there's still a fact. Okay, I kind of like that now. The more you say that, this still is dependent on what the players looted, because they might have the second item on the list and another one have the third, and maybe the third is a better item, quote unquote, to lose.
Yeah,
That could be interesting. Disputed? What happened to Disputed? What do you do? Everyone's saying Disputed no. What do you do? He didn't die. What's up? Yeah, what did we miss?
Oh, he fell. Oh, he's good.
Well, he's good. He's good, bro. He's a professional. Come on, Grandpa's a professional. Don't worry about it. He's been working out his back, nice and strong. Not going to break anything. Double shrimp. Holy moly. All right, he just needs a print, crit, and go. I don't even know why he'd be checked. Oh, there's a pillar.
Looks like Host found the crit printer. Very beautiful.
Host is there. It has corn. Oh, he's a scrap. Wait, has Bulwark found a scrapper? That's very important.
There is a scrapper in stage 5,
important.
So
yeah, there is one.
Corn is at it right now.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. I don't think it'll matter in the long run. I really don't. Just having the crit is way better. It doesn't matter what they're losing for it. But the fact that I'm assuming Cornifer found it. He's scrapping a butt ton of stuff right now. I'm assuming he's going to go into crit right now.
They just opened up the Void Cradle, and there's Void Crit. Really cool.
Whoa! Let's go.
Hell yeah.
It's actually kind of funny how powerful Void Crit is, except for if you're just doing Eclipse going to Mithrix. Other than that, it's like a giga bust. It's like command artifact in my opinion.
If you loop,
like, why would
like
you take it?
The craziest thing in the world. It's just so weird because it like invalidates every other damage source in the game, really.
Yep.
And then you get to Mithrix, it's like, oh, okay, well.
Yeah, it's useless.
But if you loop, then you have so much anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
House Scrap Mocha, interesting. It looks like he's just gonna go all under crit. He's probably thinking that he has to keep as much crit and bleed uptime as he can on Mithrix because of the high chance of it falling off. But I mean, I don't know. Mocha could have helped with that too. So it's kind of like where's the finding the balance with it, I suppose.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. Scrapping the Mochas was the right play. He should have looted a little more like that. Those two items could have been the Mocha in place
There
of
we
the
go.
Mocha.
Host is off. He does have a player skip too. Corny is already up the ramp.
Look at that damage. Look at the difference. Oh my gosh. There you go, ladies and
Dude.
gentlemen. Shatter Spleen, crit, flurry,
It's so
plasma. Woo! And Ukulele. That was beautiful.
Corny has 8 crit, and he kept Mocha, and speed, and has a double plimp, and has the pillar
And
skip.
has a pillar skip. Oh,
So-
baby. All right. And Bullrug's right behind him. He's only 30 seconds behind real time. We'll see. What did he get? He got empathy cores, right? Yeah. So let's see if those empathy cores make a difference on the fight. I don't think it will, honestly.
Looks
Both
like
have the 2 shrimps. So they're neck and neck.
Bullrug kind of went a little bit lighter on the crit than his counterparts so far. Disputed hasn't yet
Yeah.
found it.
I don't know why. Well, I don't. He likes crowbars a little too much. Honestly, the crowbars would not have saved him enough time compared to getting 20% more crit. Honestly, but hey, to each their own.
And let's see
Yo,
how
thank you for the
fast
subs,
this-
guys. Asian
Yeah.
Ensalada into Cheverton. Thank you. Yo, I'm watching a Domino's ad. What the heck? Domino's Pizza, corner for the map guy. Yo, loaded tots. Surely those are good, right? Domino's loaded tots. Yummy. Yummy.
Guys, use
It's
our
a close race, yeah.
coupon code resources at checkout for Domino's for $2
yeah.
off your next pizza.
Heck yeah. If you spend $50, you get $2 off. Let's go.
Holy hell.
It's a gamer move.
Corny is
Trust me.
absolutely shredding
Yep.
Mithrix with this build.
Beautiful.
Imagine if they
This
found
is like
Polyweave or something.
this is what you want to see in a 100 strength. They got the speed and the attack speed early on with flurry to mitigate that bad feeling, quote unquote. And now they just kept the RNG up. They have quails, they have crit, they have healing, they have everything in this run. A beautiful run.
The only thing they don't have is a feather. So if they want to
Yep.
dodge Mithrix, they got to be actually really careful with their single blink. I know none of these players use single blink ever. So they kind of got to be a little bit mindful of how they're going to dodge swings and stuff. We could see an accidental death just by a hammer slam or just stashing into a pizza line just because they're not used to it. Just, those habits just take over when you're in the moment.
Yep. Praying for the Bullrug sweep. Oh, he's gonna do it. No, I think Bullrug lost a little too much time here, unfortunately. Cornifer played stage 5 a little bit better and then solidified it with the Prince at the end. I think given those two things.
The only way Cornifer doesn't get first place here is if he dies.
Yep.
So
This egg
when it comes down to
probably
stuff
reaches
like this,
good.
it comes down to the seconds, right? You gotta just
Go. Speaking of going, host is looking at soups for some reason. I don't know why you would be looking at these. He doesn't even have scrap. You just need to go, bro. You have double shrimp, crit, attacks. You have everything you need. And now he's an ICBM. He lost basically nothing. Okay, hey. Well, shoot.
I don't know.
He
He does
might
have
save
to
some
wait
time
for
with
the
that.
wings though, so
Yeah, he does. That's another 30 seconds there.
I don't
But-
know if that would have saved too much though.
Yeah,
It's
I don't know.
comparable.
A whole minute.
It's more than that because he had to go over there and then wait for the wings after.
That's true. A minute and a half. Yeah.
With how short the Mithrix fight is already. I mean, we'll see. It could end up being like really fast though.
Whoa.
You do have like 4 bleed stacks with every arrow, so we'll be pretty good.
Yeah, looks like Cornifer solidifies the dub here. Unless he gets hit by a ball and gets the band proc, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Let's see it. He did not get the post skip, or the phase 4 skip, sorry, which was unfortunate. But he did get the immediate orb attack. You have to get Mithrix's health low enough to activate that. He did get it immediately, which is good. Start the self damage. He was, I think, hoping to get his band back before he shot that ballista. That's why he waited a moment. Try to get some extra damage in, but he is good.
Very close run by both. Oh, wait, no. Bullrug's still on. Never mind. I thought he was done with the final phase. Yeah, no. So that just goes to show printing those extra little bit of crit and playing stage 5 that much more efficiently. Got Corner for the dub here.
The proc
Very well-
coefficient on
very well
Flurry
played.
is 0.7, and the proc coefficient on Plasma Shrimp is 0.2. And yes, duration of bleed is affected by these proc coefficients by
Right.
percentage.
So the overall stacks, because they're attacking so quickly and they have so much crit, it's irrelevant in this situation, the proc coefficient. But, you know, if they had slower speed or lower crit, both of which would lead to, you know, harder stack uptime. But
especially
if you're
during
just
phase
attacking and
3.
hitting enough, you're fine.
Yeah. But good
GG,
job to
GG
Corny.
to
That was a
Corny.
really good run. Yeah.
That was.
A 36-minute Huntress. Beautiful.
That crit printer again, dude. Stage 5 has been hooking them up today.
Oh
that
yeah.
Acrid run without the ATGs, and then this run without the crit. This run would have been good without the crit, but not this good. It would have taken a significant amount of time on Mithrix compared to them just absolutely melting them. Well, that's not necessarily true because they had like what did they have a scythe? Yeah, they both have scythe predatory, so that would have been 16% in total with the shatter and the 1%, and then they would have had the ICBM. They would have checked cauldrons, I'm sure, if they didn't get the crit. So they would have had ICBM with double shrimp. It would have been pretty good, but not this fast.
Bulwark's playing really recklessly during pizza. He's getting hit by a lot of stuff. I think he's just like trying to manage the single blink and stuff. He's scaring me though. Oh god. Oh
no,
my god.
He's upset. You saw him wiggle his. He's like, no.
Jesus.
Unfortunate, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean though. It's tough to get back in that mindset. It feels like you've been crippled, honestly, when you use the single blink after using the phase blink.
Yep, it really does. It's a game changer. He's going for the skip. He got the skip. All right, that's good.
Beautiful.
So he might. You still have. Yeah, no. Definitely
Him
not
and
second
Host.
place. Third place.
It's
Host
who could touch
melted
it first.
How fast? Wait, wasn't Host here like significantly slower than him?
He got
Holy
there
crap,
after.
Host melted. Oh, it's ICBM. Duh.
Yeah.
I was like, what happened? He has capped crit and he went ICBM. Oh yeah, that's a massive
ICBM
difference.
actually got him second place after Bulwark. Let's bring in Corny. Yep. Hey.
Hello.
Congratulations.
Yo, thank you.
Yeah, you
that
got
was
first.
A great run. That was every Huntress's dream of a run right there.
Yes, indeed.
The free Shadow Spleen, the free crit printer, the plimp at the start, the pillar skip, the bands, like it was just good.
Yeah.
The speed printer stage 1 and the Mocha printer, like everything just went really good.
Very, very swimmingly, right? So as you're like you're picking up stuff, you really don't have to worry too much about like macroing, whatever, you know, like just at the start you get a little bit of speed and then the game just gave it all free. That was pretty good.
There's no better feeling than getting your speed early on in this game. But seriously, I just breath of fresh air. You're like, I can move around.
I can play the game.
Agreed. But yeah,
very well played. You and Bullrug were very close to one another. You played stage 5 a little more efficiently, but you went into crit more. For some reason, he stopped at 6, so he's not even capped crit, and that unfortunately, and he got a +5 as well, but that didn't really matter. You guys were very close, but you just had more damage than him, and you played stage 5 that much better, so you were ahead of him a little bit getting to the moon. Speaking of which, Gamer is finishing ahead of Bullrug. Actually, Gamer was significantly behind, and he got an ICBM from the moon.
They basically finished almost at the exact same time, just a few seconds apart. Honestly, it's
real time.
Actually insane.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
That was a good run. Everybody, I mean, and Disputed's on Mithrix right now, so everybody had a good run. He might. Ooh, this is because Bullrug got a 41 with that death, 42,
43. It's clocked in.
Okay, well, yeah, Disputed should win here. He doesn't have the ICBM, but he does have cap crit. But I guess there's a chance that Bullrug still gets a point here. Probably not, but we'll see. Yeah, that was a very close race from everybody. Very good job.
Dude, insane. We're coming right now.
We're coming down to the wire. This is exciting.
Yeah, it's fun, dude. Hello, gentlemen.
Yeah, what up?
Welcome.
Really good run from everybody, by the way. But yeah, how was that?
Chimeras are actually worse than Mithrix himself.
Indeed.
Really painful. You guys, like in real time, Bullrug and Host, you guys finished like a couple seconds apart from each other. It was like you guys both had the ending cut screen at the same time.
Yep.
Epic.
Insane.
Yeah.
Cinematic.
Yep. Just that +5, Bullrug. Just that +5. If you didn't have that, boom, you were golden.
hurts.
I think Cornifer would have beat you guys. He played stage 5 more efficiently than both of you, and I think that gave him the dub. But that ICBM host, holy crap! You started Mithrix.
But yeah,
I think Bullrug was on phase 3. You started Mithrix, and you just.
Yeah, that was. I mean, the way I see it, I don't really care if I lose bands. I don't care what I lose. Ukulele, who cares? Because when you have Plasma Shrimp and ICBM, and you have Shatter Spleen with 8 crit, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Mithrix is dead. No doubt.
Yeah, it was significantly faster with ICBM.
4
way
bleed
faster.
per
I feel like
arrow
I did an epic fail. I used my wings to get to there, and that
you had to wait
30 seconds of me just like sitting there, which it looks like it didn't amount to anything at the end. But
yep, no, that's one of those things when you're in the moment. And I'm sure you're like, oh crap, I have to wait now.
That was the only thing I was thinking of, just like the wing cooldown. But other than that, like, yeah, it was really
good. And something about wings just coming in like first ahead, then most of the time, especially in the races, like I cannot get up there in one cooldown. It's ridiculous.
Yep.
Like just barely a little bit of extra speed, That's one of those feelings.
Looks like Disputed's going for the phase 4 skip right now. He's just kind of waiting.
So who held onto the gun, and did anybody shoot the warship unit?
I did.
You want to know what it was?
Ben's raincoat?
Nope. Close. Very close, actually.
Okay. Wow. Brain stocks. Or
Bottled chaos.
Bottled chaos. Man, where's Dan when you need him? There was a bottled chaos in one of the lunar shops.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You must have like went in really quick. I didn't see that one. Maybe I did. I don't know.
I tried to get the stage 1 newt, but
oh hey, Dan.
Looks like Huntress is blank. When it comes to clipping through.
Right. Yeah, not much to say about that run. I mean, everyone played very well. You got good loot. It was
absolutely free.
Good free run of Risk Rain too, right there, partner.
It was just it just came down to just the tiny little decisions between every player in each run, but it wasn't like any huge decisions that were made that like put anyone over another person. So
right.
I guess apart from the ICBM, but I mean, that was all I could think of.
Like how much effective time did an ICBM save?
A lot.
Maybe 2-3 minutes. 2 minutes,
I also
maybe?
got the post pizza phase 4 skip.
Where was this ICBM?
On the moon, in the cauldrons.
Moon soup.
Gosh, damn. I had 5 green scrap as well, but I just thought, man, I gotta send it.
Yeah. I was going right up for it, and then I pinged, and I see pocket ICBM. I'm like, whoa, wait, hold up.
I didn't see you ping it at first, so I was curious why you just went to go check it out.
Yeah, me too. That makes more sense.
It's hard to see a ping when it's like pitch black.
Yeah. But yeah, I was questioning it at first. I was like, he has this god build, and he's taking a detour and using his wing cooldown, but it makes sense.
No, wing cooldown, I don't know about that, but yeah.
I'm gonna pull Disputed in. He's getting a paracrit, getting a polyp. It looks like nice.
Huge place.
Wait, hold up. He Bulwark beat him. No, dang. How did that happen? I guess he didn't have enough damage. Oh, because he missed phase 4. Wait, that's actually cost. Oh, that's
phase 4. That's rough. Cost it, man.
Yeah, it did. Good job.
It just shows how important that skip like really is. It saves you several minutes sometimes. Like.
Yep, and this was that situation.
This is Runaway AI number 2 by Byproduct.
Yeah, you missed the skip barely.
Yeah, I know. Like, obviously you tried, but like, dude, it's so painful to watch Mithrix just walk out of the fire band and then do pizza, right? Like when you're there and you're like, dude, come on. You guys ready for the final loadout? It's Bandit.
Yeah.
Bandito.
Did you guys restart your game, by the way?
Oh my god! Holy shit! Good one. That was a good restart your game.
Thank you.
I'll
I've been
do that.
practicing.
Chat, everyone, shout out Race. He's the best. Game restart reminder.
At Race, shout out.
Yeah, I don't want to brag or anything, but
Should we pull Disputed in?
It's lonely at the top.
hey, what up? Disputed.
Hello, sir.
Oh,
GG.
How you feeling?
not too good. I think I wasted a lot of time.
You wasted a little, but like everyone's runs were right there. Like you barely got past Borug's time. Like everyone was
Phase
pretty
4
on
skip
par.
would have done it.
Yeah, I mean actually.
Yep. Yeah, we
we
just
talked
mentioned that.
about that. It's crazy. Like how
Damn.
those tiny things sometimes just amount to everything, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But that was still a very good run though from everybody.
Yeah. It's hard to say much about that run because it was just so free. You know? The shadow
weird going
spleen,
from
the plasma shrimp, the
Rex-
crypt printer.
Rex, Blight, Acrid, and then that run. Like, what's
That's a
happening?
breath of fresh air, dude. Restart your game. Oh, you did. Or you're going to. Yes.
Hey, good news is at least we got to see some sub 40s today.
Oh yeah.
Always a pleasure.
And the standings are looking very close. Are they not? I don't have it pulled up right now, but
They are.
It is technically anyone's game right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
There could be okay, now here's
If I get 2 bonus points, yeah.
so
yeah, so just get your bonus points, bro. What are you doing?
if Bulra gets oh god. If he gets just
bonus
bonus
points.
point, he can tie Corny. If Corny gets last place, I get third place. Disputed gets second place. Then we have a 4-way tie at 7 points.
Let's go, baby.
That would be interesting.
So just saying, it could be a
Definitely.
5th loadout today.
We have not done a tiebreaker yet. And yes, the tiebreaker is one more loadout, by the way. So exciting.
Absolutely. All right, are you fellas ready for the final bout?
Yeah,
Locked and loaded.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's Bandit,
Yes, sir.
Shotgun, Desperado. We got bands, you know, we got pot rolling, and we got sirens again. Everyone loves sirens.
Gentleman's agreement to get the bands, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
No matter what.
Probably.
No matter what. I'll see you guys in 3 hours.
All right.
Good luck, guys.
All right, good luck, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Legends.
See you in a bit.
Exciting.
All right. I wish I could stick around for this one, but unfortunately, I have to bow out. Thank you for having me. It's always a pleasure being a
course.
part of this.
Say goodbye to Wooly chat. Do your little
Bye,
waves
everybody.
and claps.
Bye.
Thanks for being here,
I gotta
dude.
go. Peace out, and thank you for having me again. And
Oh yeah.
good luck to the racers on the potentially the final race. We shall
Oh, yeah.
see. Peace out.
It's hey.
Yo, what's up?
I just made a Wooly clone. I'm gonna name him Cap number 2.
It's him.
I need to turn you up. Hold on. Stay there. Speak.
Hello.
Speak again.
What's up, chat? Hello?
All right, that's fine. All right.
All right.
We got Cap in to sub for Wooly. Wooly had other engagements today, so he had to step out a little bit early, but we
Get a
have
spit and dip.
to spit and dip, dude. We have Cap, so we're good. We got our backup
What's up,
ready
chat?
to go. All right. I just had to change the titles. Oh, I have to change the stream moments thing. Cover for me for a second. Ugh.
All right, I gotta get the. Here we go.
Yeah, we're doing with shit.
Gamble, I'll do that too.
Yeah, that's your job.
Actually, Sulky, you do it. Fuck you.
He doesn't know how to do gambles. Don't put that on him. Mark can.
That is
All right.
true.
Anyway, and on to the Bandit run.
Yeah.
What do we got, dude? We got planes.
A hoof already from Bullrug.
What is
Not
that
bad.
printer? Oh, syringe. That's not gonna happen.
Is there a free blue orb, or did Disputed hit the newt?
If he hit it, it had to have been the newt on the ground. I was alt tapped fixing everything
Yeah,
that
that's
you
true.
broke by being here. So. Oh, you hit it? Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
so it's a hoof printer. Goddamn.
Yeah.
So
So
this is gonna be a really good start.
how have the races been from your perspective the last 3 loadouts? Good?
Yeah,
Fun?
really good. Oh yeah. This
Exciting?
is such a close race. It's like what? 3 of them
It's-
are like so close to just fucking winning it.
yeah.
Borug
Oh,
with
a
a 5
card.
pointer can tie.
Host picked up the card early. I love seeing cards in races because it opens up the available like decision making to like the nth degree. It's so awesome.
Especially stage 1.
We're gamble at Mark Tullius in chat right now and yell at him. That's his job. He's the gamble master.
So what do we got?
If,
Oh, we got
if
Desperado
you
here.
add
That's
him
good.
enough, he'll do it.
Desperado is massive for just overall speed for Bandit. Like Lights Out's fine, and you can chain your damage pretty okay, but it doesn't really scale great for late games, so you're never gonna really get those cooldown reductions.
Mm-hmm. I mean, dude, honestly, I would just go into the speed printer here fully, and then just
Oh,
have
yeah.
Desperado carry me, like the first couple stages, especially since they're getting bans on Aqueduct next stage as well.
Oh
so.
yeah, you rush stage 1 for sure. Get all the speed you can. You're getting your damage you need next stage.
Mm-hmm. And I got a red whip too, so I mean they're looking. I mean, especially
They're
Disputed right now.
zooming.
He's got all the speed.
And a
Sped up.
watch. We just found the equipment barrel with I think is the one that has a card in it. So he's probably gonna get that.
Yeah, it looks like Cornifer and Host both have the card at the moment. We'll see if Volreg gets it, because he's been going pretty fast through the stages recently.
Oh yeah, he's kicking
Not
it up.
like looting as much extra shit. So we'll see if he decides
Oh, yeah.
to go back and do that kind of stuff. I do think though that if you see equipment, you always go for the equipment.
Yeah, you just have to. Even just like a good damage equipment, even though you're not pillar skipping yet, it's
Mhm.
still like it speeds up your run so much.
And me and Wally were talking about earlier, like equipments and like how he gets them like after the teleporter sometimes, like for going to Mithrix and stuff. I think that you should open equipments
Yeah.
always before teleporter, right?
Yeah,
If it's
that's
a
ideal.
damage equipment, then you can just burst through the boss. If you, assuming you don't have damage, I mean obviously they have Desperado, but or if maybe
Yeah.
it's a gun, maybe it's a recycler, you could reroll the boss item. I'm pretty heavy into that.
Yeah, there's a
kind
lot of potential
thinking
with
of it.
getting
Mhm.
before. But also you don't want to loot. So what I do usually is I'll try to do like a full lap around the map. But it's so hard during the races. But
Yeah.
doing a full lap and being able to scout like, oh, here's the printers that we have. Do we have a scrapper? Getting equipment barrels. It's all so helpful that it's almost worth maybe spending a little more time just scouting the map.
Scouting is huge. Like last time we had Artie with Ion Surge, it was cool to see players just fly up and say, "All right, I can see the map from here. I can kind
Oh,
of
yeah.
view my strategy right now, and then just make a plan here." Looks like the pot is right next to spawn or the button. Bulwark tried to go for an
We're trying it
early
out.
roll, but it's a little bit too risky with the whisper run right now. They probably need to do it after the teleporter.
It's a good strat though. You clear like the couple spawns that start the stage,
Mhm.
and you try to power roll for like a good 10-20 seconds before more enemies come in. But
Oh,
if
they
you
have
do
the
it early
God Pot
on, you
spawn.
get free bans.
Look
Oh,
at that.
perfect, easy.
This is the best
First
button
kickflip,
spawn
done.
that can do it, and there we go. Disputed already has bans. It's that easy, chat room. So
The
we're
host
looking
trying
at
right now
like,
as well.
yeah, hosts trying to do this one. Ooh, he got it too. Really
Nice.
good. Dude, the pot roller is on their game today, actually. Very beautiful.
Your speed, you have your damage, your bandit with crit. Like
There's really nothing more you can want right now. Like a feather pillar
you can
skip.
go. Yeah. Pillar skip is like just only equipments you really care about now, honestly.
This might be a really fast loadout, dude. Like they
Yeah, I
might
was
not
thinking the last
stop.
one was quick, but this
Yeah.
one,
Oh, Corny. Oh, his pot just got destroyed by the beetle guard. He got it on the button,
oh
but
damn.
There might be a backup pot nearby, but he should probably, yeah, he's going to get away from this area. Just say like, hey, I'm not going to mess with it. I don't want to lose anymore.
That's what you
And
guys were talking about earlier.
Bullrug got a
Guard's
feather.
always taking out the pots.
So, yeah, Corner got the feather too. So it's a perfect run. There we go.
Easy.
3 hours of pot rolling. Dude, we want to make pot golf. All right. Listen, if you work in Unity, right, making like maps and stuff, hit us up. We would love to make a pot golf course with Railgunner and her mines and have that be a competition in the race. Think about it.
Little halftime show, pot golfing.
Join the Discord. Share your ideas. Dude, halftime pot golf, dude. Please.
Oh yeah. It'd be so fucking sick.
I would legitimately just play that for hours. Like, just do it.
Oh yeah, it'd be like a whole mini game. Like,
yeah,
it'd be so good.
They could even like, there's potential to code it in a way so that it's like normal maps and it has like the same spawning algorithm as like the teleporter locations. So you can have like a custom hole.
Yep.
Yeah. And like a custom pot spawn.
Make like par 3s, par 4s of each map. That'd
Yeah.
be sweet.
Dude, it'd be sick. But it could just be like random, you know? Man, this is such a good run. They have the free bands, like the freest pot in the world, the freest speed.
The speed now has the feather as well. Like,
I want to run like this.
Yeah, this is the run. You can go. If they start looting too much, so like this stage and next stage, they're kind of throwing. They can really deal so much damage to Mithrix already.
Mm-hmm. This is one of those situations where like a lot of the time we look at players' damage and we kind of think about it at like an hour in or something, or at like 40 minutes, and we say like, they're gonna need more. But with Bandit, right, you can just go. You know, if they get a post skip, they could just burst them down. Especially if they get like a few stacks on the moon. It's hard, but like if you get a few, it'd be really nice too.
If
like
they
5.
have to do pillars, it might actually be faster. You're
True.
gaining Desperado stacks as you're charging pillars.
And it's only 2 pillars.
A damage equipment as well. This might be a time where the 2-pillar format is going to be beneficial.
I'm happy to see that we actually had people having to do pillars today too, to kind of see.
Yeah, it was good to see.
How did that feel?
I think it went well. It felt good. I mean, I was one that kind of vouched for the idea, and
yeah, you're biased.
I don't know. I think it's working out pretty good. Yeah, I mean, totally. But
yeah, I argued for it for 7 hours, but I think it's pretty okay.
Please do it.
Manifest is very powerful. You have to use it though. I see a lot of players that just like hit enemies from the front. Ooh, safer spaces in that void cradle, by the way.
Beautiful.
It's really important to use your shift to stun enemies so you can get behind them to get that extra damage. So that's why you don't really need crit. That's why usually you see people scrap it and stuff like that. Because you can just get 100% by using your shift and left clicking. So it will be neck and neck. I believe it will. We saw in the Huntress run that no one died, which was also good to see. We saw a lot of deaths today with other loadouts and everything like that. But
Disputed looks like he's out here.
Yeah. Corny just got banned.
Corny right behind him, but honestly, he's still a minute behind. Looks like Corny started a little bit later.
Wooly just had to leave. He was here for the first 2 loadouts, but he had some other things to attend to. So we got option B.
The ground begins to shift beneath you.
No fucking way, dude. Every
the
time.
Beetle event.
The Beetle event on Silver Post. You know what? Disputed's probably so fucking happy right now. Disputed hates this map. He hates this map. He hates the pests on this map. He hates the constructs on this map. He hates it. So seeing Beetle guards only, he's probably like, you know what? We're good here.
Like, thank the Lord. Free stage.
Also, just having a card on this map is really good. This map tends to spawn a lot of multi-shops. So it's really nice.
Especially equipment tri-shops. So we might see some good equipments this stage.
Post get possibly, maybe a gun. Who knows?
What stages we got coming up?
The beautiful
Sirens.
sirens.
I mean,
Why would
that's-
it be
that's
anything
good
different?
potential. Oh, and another band for Disputed.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Jarro's band kind of near the void seat over there.
I want to refresh my streams.
Looks like Host's still on stage 2. He's still pretty on pace though.
Why did he go
When does
back
he
to the other
leave?
side? Did he just get bans right now? No. They're in the middle of his
No, I
item
think he's
bar.
just looting.
He's looking for something. Interesting. There is a void
He's out
seat
here
on this
still pretty
map,
close.
so we'll see kind of like what we get from that. I think I saw a void cradle. I think. Oh, it's a potential for sure. So 1 white item.
Potentials could be interesting. I
Could
know
they?
in one of the early races, Host got a potential, and it was an ATG and head stompers. I think
Oh, I remember that.
it was
Yeah.
it was it was a pretty insane one.
Oh, Host didn't get speed stage 1. He didn't find the printer at the
Oh.
back of planes. I didn't even realize. But yeah, everyone else has like at least 3 hooves. Wow. Oh, and he forgot about the Baron stage 2. Pain,
Damn,
actually.
that's gonna cost him. I think.
It's not over, but that is painful. It hurts me.
A little bit more time to just loot around the stages. I don't know. Unless they find more speed, then it
He's-
becomes kind of more irrelevant.
He's taking the scenic view, the scenic route.
Yeah.
Another feather from the key box, if anyone got
Ooh.
the key. Oh,
Looks like
no.
Corny does Disputed.
He waited to get to open up the key. Did he not find it last stage? Or, because they all got the key this stage.
Oh,
So he got that one earlier, somewhere.
yeah, he got a stage 1 key.
Oh,
So
no.
Yeah, I guess the other ones.
Did they all get the key box last stage and it was the feather? I think that's what it was. Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
No, because he has 2 feathers. Where'd he get the second feather? Dude, I don't know. I don't know.
There's too much going on. We got a cool Beetle Guard Queen's Gland item out of the TP, so that's cool. Looks like Corny's loving that.
Corny used a gun on the queen, knowing that Sirens was coming up next because he wanted to keep the egg for a pillar skip. Which that makes sense. Like I've been really advocating for players to use the gun on AWU because it's pretty good value, right? And you also get like the Murph potential on Sirens as well, the Molten Perforator from the Magma Room. But if you have a pillar skip in your inventory, like he does, like just go for it, dude.
Yeah, fuck it.
Sort your shit out. Fuck you, Dan. You tell me what happened.
You didn't watch the VOD. Go fuck yourself. Sorry, Dan. Okay, so I think the Shuriken was out of the potential. So it seems like nothing really better than that. Disputed done with TP, but 15 minutes, 30 seconds. He's looking pretty good. Corny's just about wrapping up as well.
I had a phone call. I'm back. What up?
Yeah, I heard the home phone.
Yeah. Let's forget to take the business phone out of the office. So. Hey, no one took
Ooh,
the
and
van.
void
That's weird.
van. Yeah, why would they not take it?
No comment. Yeah,
It's like
sorry,
Host found
those
the egg.
are the producers. I was too mean to Dan. I'm sorry. We're gonna face a lawsuit if it goes on like that.
It looks like Host didn't even find the gun.
Where was the gun?
I don't know. It was on stage. It was on Sulfur Pulse for sure.
Every time I look back to someone else, they just had it, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
well.
it's look at that gun on the worm. Molten Perforator for Disputed Origin.
See, that's what I'm saying.
That's huge.
Did he not find the egg? Just curious, because that is like an interesting
don't know.
decision.
So the egg drops right on the TP, I think.
Yeah.
So I think he might have passed it up.
Maybe he's just saying I'll just do the 2 pillars. I'll stack up there, do them.
Yeah,
It's not a big
which
deal.
honestly,
I would like
it
to
could
see
be
that.
extreme damage for the Mithrix fight, enough to surpass a pillar skip.
And with Molten Perforator here, with Desperado, that's some really good scaling.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. It's such an interesting like side effect of reducing pillars. Now Bandit can have like exponential damage increases by spending a couple minutes and charging pillars, enough to possibly pass up the damage of the competitors.
Yeah, assuming, they actually get some good stacks
Yeah,
and
if
stuff.
they actually get the stacks.
Yeah. But it is interesting because we wanted to bring more equipment into the meta besides just a pillar skip that you find out of the one barrel of the run, kind of. And I think
Yep.
we're already seeing how that's kind of coming into play.
Potentially.
Again, this is just a test of the reduced pillar skip, or the reduced pillars, sorry. We don't know if we're going to stick at 2. We might go 3. We might go back to normal at 4. But we just want to try it out and see what the racers think, what we think, what the viewers think. He didn't get the fuel cell. I mean, he has a feather on Bandit, so that is already a pillar skip. 1 egg and 1 feather. Go 5. Yeah, why stop there?
Yeah, 10. Also,
I
looks
mean,
like the
of
Speed
course,
is the only one that's getting the Molten Perforator.
looks like Borog has tried to skip AWU with the Shiv. Didn't get it and just deciding to leave. It's always worth a try. I really do want to see more people trying to skip AWU.
Oh, I want to see him so bad.
Dude, I've been
I
begging
I
for
was
it.
looking at like the shurikens. Even Rex's M1 can do it, so that was a possibility.
Mhm.
It was right there for him. And Rex's M1 travels so slow that it's going to travel through the hitbox like for a longer period of time. So it totally could have been doable.
Host found a crowbar printer.
AWU skip is alloy worship unit skip. You can skip the boss and get the red item without having to kill AWU at all.
Basically, if you hit AWU on the first frame of it spawning, the game is like, oh, well, that could not have been a boss, surely, because you just did that. And so
For
it just
some
gives you
reason.
the red item for free instead of
Yep.
actually having to fight the whole thing.
So no kill time, you just get the item. Easy.
It's a really cool, interesting tech. Very hard to pull off in a lot of...
Ooh.
Oh! Did you see that
Bullrug
from
with the
Bullrug?
host.
Oh, it is so
man.
unfortunate, dude.
+5.
So he got pushed down by the ice and he got fucking shattered when he hit the ground.
Man,
Oh my god.
just full
I've had
crater.
that shit like that happen before.
Oh,
the
it's
momentum
horrible. Yeah,
pushes are
everyone's had that
awful.
shit. Man.
Tough.
Okay, so who's looking like top prospects here? We got Disputed already on TP, 20 minutes. Pretty good. A lot
Probably
of
just took
damage
another
from Molten
+5.
Perforator. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
he needs that pause
He's
for a
got to take a
second.
little pause. Yeah. Constructs have been brutal during the races. There's been so many races where you see like 1, 2 +5s just because of a construct spawn on stage 5.
So you got an egg? Nice. He can skip poison if he chooses to.
Beautiful.
It looks like everyone is choosing the pillar skip route over doing pillars still, though. I guess there haven't really been too many damage
reduce it to
equipment.
1.
Yeah, don't let Wooly hear you say that.
Yeah, like we'll be all over that.
Let's just remove it to 0.
Yeah, no pillars.
Yeah, we love pillars, actually. This is a pillar company, so.
Yeah, I love pillars.
It's still a very close race, though. I mean, like, I'm looking at Disputed and Corny right now, though. They're specifically
yeah,
very
for
close.
sure.
They're only like 40% off of each other in the teleporter. Though, again, Bullrug does it every time. Real time, he always gets to the moon first, so here he goes.
He's out.
Ever doing Void Fiend races instead of Mythics races? You mean Void Lane? No. We're never doing that ever. If there's like a fair balance where post skip is still better, but not instant GG, that's what we're kind of thinking too. We're going to definitely go through all of the feedback we receive after this race about it. If you do want to leave more detailed feedback that we can view and categorize and catalog after, definitely join the Discord below the stream or exclamation point Discord. You could talk in there how it makes you feel one way or the other, or how any of the changes this week kind of were like that. Like the Bazaar, for instance, that we added back in, the reduced pillars and that kind of stuff. Thumbs up. We're always looking for feedback to make these as good as possible and the best they could be for everyone involved. So
looks like Disputed now on the moon. He's ready to go. Let's see if he does stack some Desperado stacks, which I think would be really beneficial. Even like maybe around 10. I know that kind of takes a while, but you can get that many stacks, you're getting so much more damage, more band proc damage. It's a lot.
I mean, just keep in mind, every stack of Desperado is a 60% damage increase, and that's extra damage every 4 seconds that you hit Desperado. So
now they do reset after you die, so if you +5, it will kind of be not worth it. So hopefully they don't die when they're trying to make this fight doable.
Telehops, thanks for the Prime. Do we appreciate over the Risk Resources group.
Jaro's banned out of the key on the moon. Beautiful.
That is beautiful, man.
Looks like he is just skipping. Oh wait, no, I'm looking at Bullrug. Sorry, my bad.
Dude, I've been doing that all day. I've been specifically mixing up hosts and disputed's multi-view section a lot. I don't know why. Desperado stacks are linear, yes. Bullrug isn't DC'd. He's just waiting.
Okay. I see.
He doesn't know that he can skip with 1 egg, so he was waiting for the second egg.
Yeah, especially with Feather, you can go on the outside of that prong that he was standing on, and if you hug the wall and then jump with the Feather, you boost like all the way up. So you can really just use 1 Feather and do that, and then just egg up the rest of it just with 1.
Oh, dude, Disputed is actually doing it. Does he know that he can skip with 1 egg? Or is he just going for stacks? This is something to practice, by the way, chat room. Like all of these racers, this is like to do your homework. This is one of those things that is important, I think. This will, like, post skipping does make the difference in most of the races, whether you can or can't post skip, and not post skipping because you don't think you can when you can is rough. He is trying to get a stack right now, though. He didn't get it. He's like not going for them or something.
Yeah.
He got one there.
So he didn't even go for soup either. I don't know. I feel like it might always be worth checking out the cauldrons.
Always?
Like there's, I don't know. Like if you're going to charge pillars, especially.
I mean,
going to
pillars,
like the left side of the map instead of going straight right. Like you at least understand if there's anything that could really help you out.
And this is really unfortunate though for Disputed, because if he doesn't get the soul pillar soon, he's gonna spend a lot of time doing pillars when everyone else has the double egg and they're confident they can skip pillars, right? They don't need to know the fact that you can just skip with 1. But BG is actually distracting the enemies quite a bit here, so good job.
Yeah, the stealth from the ship as well, really good.
That was actually a pretty clean soul pillar. Even if you can pillar skip, if you want those Desperado soul pillars are the way to gain them, it always feels like there's more enemies over there, right? Because the game hates you.
Let's spawn more enemies just in this area.
Yeah.
Just this one.
Look at that. Bullrug's already in phase 2 Mithrix, by the way.
Ooh,
how much feathers are needed to skip with 1 egg? Very low. Probably like at maybe like 2 speed items, maybe 2 or 3. And then a feather. Like we just saw Corny do it right there. That was actually a very good example of it. If you just missed it, he feathered up the outside of the ramp and then egged up the rest of the way.
Looks like Bullrug's struggling. You might take another +5 in this phase 2.
I think he's kind of aware of I don't know why he's playing on tilt, but he's kind of aware that to get a chance, he's got to go in. you know? And if he doesn't, then he's gonna lose anyway, right? Something like that. I don't know though. I'd still be careful.
Yeah. I mean, we still got host stage 5 now hitting TP. So there's still room for snagging third. I don't know if host really has it.
I just want to point out, by the way, that Corny is 26 minutes on Mithrix, halfway through phase 1 already.
So it'll be interesting to see. Corny has 0 stacks. Disputed now has 6. Finished his second pillar, and now he's gonna head up. I wonder if he's gonna be able to catch up. Corny's still phase 1.
Hmm. Yeah, this is actually like a good
It's really good.
view into that. Disputed is getting a few stacks. He's already at 8, which isn't like a ton, but what's up, Cabbage? Yeah, 2 feathers is also able to skip with an egg. But Disputed doesn't have 2 either. 2 feathers is a little bit rare, I think, but it does happen. And there he goes. He's going out with 8 stacks. Let's see how it goes.
8 stacks,
Desperado had
Molten
the
Perforator.
Slayer. Yes, Desperado has Slayer, which means, for those of you who don't know, it's does more damage the less health that an enemy has, up to 3 times damage at like 0% health, right? And it's like a smooth gradient all the way down, so very powerful. It's like a reverse crowbar. And when Corny starts gaming, dude, he starts gaming.
Yeah, he gets the gunch going. He's in it to win it.
That's how you know. And there we go. Host is leaving to the moon as well.
Look at that. Those backstab Desperado ban procs on Mithrix are doing work for
Just
Disputed there.
filthy.
Those are like 2 ban procs right there. That's 3
Yeah.
now. Half of Mithrix's HP gone.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe those stacks, honestly, you know? Like, even
Yeah.
if you can skip pillars, just try to fight some orbs, see if you can get a few.
Yeah. Even getting like 4 or 5 just while you're trying to get to the center would be just substantially more damage.
He might actually catch up to, and he
I
probably
think he's
will.
going to.
He will
Yeah.
surpass him. He's already
He
caught
also
up.
does have 2
right
more
now.
bans and Molten Perforator. So like there's
Mhm.
potential to like blow Corny out of the water with the like another 2 or 3 minute advantage.
The thing is, the more multiplication items you have for Desperado to scale off of, the better it'll be. And he has a lot, right? So
Oh
just
yeah.
get in there. Because it's not just 60% damage extra per stack anymore. It's 60% times the couple extra bands and all the extra whatever else you have.
Molten
So,
Perforators.
yeah. It's crazy.
It's like Bullrug now done with the fight. 40 minutes charging the ship.
It's good to go, dude. And honestly, like, it's crazy the fact that he died twice and is leaving at 40 minutes.
Oh yeah, it's still so quick.
It is
like
a
some 40s are usually like, damn, that's pretty solid.
really quick time.
Plus 10. Yep.
We don't
It would
see
have been
times like
a
that
30.
often.
Oof.
Assuming he didn't die. The real time factor of it.
Yeah, the real time is insane. And he's been doing good all day with real time.
R&D Thursday is secured in a Guatemalan prison at the moment. Maybe he'll get out
Yeah, I
soon.
brought him over there the other day.
Thanks, right? Thank you for doing them. Thank you for watching them, dude. Thanks for being a part of the hype and the fun. I think Disputed actually kind of took a little bit too long during this phase. I think he tried to get a little bit too many stacks or something, or I don't know what happened. I was looking at a lot of different things, but he had the potential to go
Corny-
really quick, and Corny's already done with phase 3 now. He's trying to go after that
Oof.
phase 4 skip. Oh, and just missed
just
it.
barely.
Oh,
No,
he got it.
He got it.
I'm like a
It was
second
the
behind.
last tick of the Jaros band. Oh
Dude,
man.
not only was it the last tick of the Jaros band, Mithrix dashed out of it and then went back into it.
Yep, right back
Oh
into
my
it.
god.
Jeez.
Woo.
That was
That
clutch.
is awesome.
Look at that. So he's gonna get like a 33.
Ooh, Disputed just broke his
Disputed- ooh.
watches. Almost
Oh,
took
man.
pizza +5. He's got to be careful a second here. Gotta
Oh,
be a little
yeah.
bit careful. He's bungusing, but the AoE from the golem shots are hitting him through the pillar, so it doesn't really matter.
And now we got host halfway through phase 1.
We'll bring everyone in at the end since they're so close. I just don't want to detract from how close it is at the moment. We're just gonna have to wait a minute. I guess after Dispute gets it, I want to see the times.
Disputed should be able to get an easy phase 4 skip here. He has so many bans. And that's perfect HP range for it.
The song is This Means War by Volcor X. Wooly had a sub out with Cap. He was here for the first 3 loadouts, but we had to kick him. He wasn't fit for the risk of resources team.
Yeah. He's no longer part of any of the races, sorry.
He's no longer part of this organization. Looks like hosts. Oh, I thought that was phase 3 for some reason. Never mind. I was like, he almost got the phase 4 skip. That's
Good shit,
close.
Corny.
Yeah, man.
Really
That's
solid
awesome.
time there.
Did you see what time we got
Such
at
a
the end?
quick run. It was about a 33 something. Let's see if the website has it yet. 32:23. Like very low 30s.
Dude,
That's awesome. It was such a good run for it for Bandit
we
too.
love it. Disputed missed the phase 4 skip, unfortunately.
Oh man.
Dude. And you know it's the second time that he's missed that this race, so he's probably pretty upset with himself.
Yeah,
about
that is
one.
something I saw. He was on Huntress and he ended up skipping, or he missed the phase 4 skip, and he decided to finish off the phase and just do phase 4. It honestly, for Huntress, her damage isn't really consistent for phase 4. I think doing a full another cycle, waiting for Mithrix to jump in the middle for another phase 4 skip would have been way faster.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. It's
But for
just
Bandit,
those
you
things
just blast him anyways.
you don't really think about.
Yeah.
When you're in the moment, you're just
In
like,
the heat of
oh
the
man, I
moment.
missed it. Just gotta kill him. Go, But
Yep.
all these hindsight things. All right, let's let me full screen host, then we'll bring in the rest of the boys.
Very quick runs for this one though.
Yeah, this has been insane, actually. All right. Carney,
Holy shit.
Really far ahead.
Disputed, and
Oh, holy shit.
Bulldog. Hey.
Yo.
So host is still doing his, but all 3 of you guys finished within very close to each other, real time, honestly.
Bullrug, your real time is insane. Always.
You're always the first one to finish. You're always like the first one to the moon, like every time, pretty much.
That sounds nice.
It's good. It's like obviously you had the +10, but still like your ability to zoom through these stages with like minimal items is awesome to see.
It's just I got caught by a frozen elite midair and
saw
fell
that.
to my death.
Yeah.
Yep.
The
So-
momentum, the shattering of like you being frozen, dude, it was
Full crater.
Like I knew right there and then it's like this is last place because like this run is just too easy.
Well, let's see, because if host +5's here, you might have third.
Yeah, it's possible. He just has to
Mm,
take
speak-
one
speak too
pizza
soon.
slice. Oh my god.
Oh,
happened?
man.
What the hell?
Commentator's
Oh my
curse.
God.
Caster
Holy
curse is
shit.
real, dude.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we
What
dictate
the
these
hell?
runs, so,
Yeah, everything is seated actually.
yeah.
Can he missed the phase 4 skip? And he just waited on that. For the fire band, he would have gotten it. Damn.
Last set of pizza. Looks like he's gonna wait it out. Good idea.
He's
Yeah,
gonna
beat
try to
before
have
me on
Mithrix.
mine.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't get it. No, he
Oh,
got it.
look at that. He got it.
I was worried he wouldn't be able
Love
to
that
turn
one.
around in time
Oh,
and get
Yeah.
over
that
it.
was fancy. Nice.
That was
It
clean.
was a baller skip.
Yeah. While Mithrix was sprinting into the center of the arena, he ended up getting the phase 4 skip.
That was the play, dude.
Beautiful.
Anyway,
Did you guys
Corny.
do pillars?
No. You could have skipped pillars, by the way, Disputed. I don't know why you.
I know. Because I wanted Desperado.
Okay.
That was fair though. That was something I actually wanted to see, and you did a really good job of doing it. And
Listen,
it ended up almost passing up Corny.
you did great, and I'm glad you got the Desperado stacks. I was just curious why you actually did the pillars, though.
Well, I didn't have a fuel cell, and I'm not
Oh.
confident with the 1 egg skip. So I
With
figured,
the bandit shift and a feather, it's pretty simple. Like
Just gotta-
like if you can practice it a couple times, but it's really not that bad. But honestly, getting the 8 Desperado stacks while doing pillars was a lot of damage.
No, your Desperado stacks actually helped out a ton, though. It
Yeah.
really, like, phase 1 went by super fast. You were getting really good band procs, for example.
Also, by skipping the first volcanic egg, you got the molten perforator, and no one else did.
yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, really
Everyone
good
went
damage there.
directly for the pillar skip from stage 3 because everyone kind of felt how fast the run was going. And I was actually surprised to see you take the gun, but I was also kind of wanting someone to do it because they knew Sirens was coming
Yeah.
up next, right? So I was happy you did it. I was bringing host
Really
in here.
fast runs from all of us, though.
Hey, GG.
Yo, what up?
All right. So, by the way, we got to say it. Corny, GG, man. You're the champion of the
GG,
loadout
claps.
races today.
GG.
Huge fucking win, dude.
Massive win.
Yeah.
Everyone congratulate Corny on running the fastest.
2
Massive.
first places, 2 second places. Easy.
Consistency is where it's at, dude. We've been discussing. It's like, but it's a pleasure. Always good fun, peeps. Always good fun. Many thanks.
But
Oh, damn.
as
That's insane.
you guys did all really well today. This was like
So
a
good.
really close race. We had 2 really tough loadouts today and 2 really, kind of breezy-ish loadouts. But everyone was pretty close. There weren't like any huge Omega bad things going on. It just felt pretty close to everywhere else. So Dan wasn't in it, so like everything went smooth.
Even better. Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it.
No, seriously, it was really fun this time, and obviously, thank you guys for competing every week as usual.
That's fun.
Good shit.
Absolutely. I'll get you next
Good
week,
shit.
Corny.
Yeah. I mean, we racking up our elo points, Grandpap. We very proud.
So for me, after all.
Oh, by the way, we were floating the idea of maybe making next week a co-op race. What do you guys think about that one? For those of you who want to
I
compete.
would love that.
I would love to be some sort of part of a co-op race. I'll have to
We didn't
snag
invite
this.
you. Shut up.
Oh,
I was
yes.
talking to the
Okay.
racers involved.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I mean, I'm gonna be. Wait, what's Cap doing in here? Cap, get out of here.
Oh, I'm
Where-
sorry. Yes,
Where we go,
get
by
outta
the way.
all right.
I'm gonna be gone. So, I mean, maybe we'll see.
Yo, what happened to Wooly? Are we just not going to address that?
Oh, he died.
We don't talk about it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we don't talk about it.
He's
I
been
mean-
permabanned.
Yeah, I mean effectively.
He's no longer affiliated. Sorry.
Yeah. His contributions have been discontinued from our workforce. So yeah.
We just grabbed him, spit and dipped. That was it. That's all we needed.
Also, talking about some of the changes today. Number 1, how'd you guys feel about the Bortle? And number 2, how'd you guys feel about the pillars?
Well, the pillars, I don't think we ever. Oh wait, no, we did have to do it one time.
Yeah.
I think the pillars is okay. I mean, I'm personally not a fan of deviating from vanilla, although having 2 pillars is nice and makes things more competitive. Obviously, we didn't have pillar skips that run, so like we couldn't see the differences. So I'm curious to see how it plays out in the future. Obviously, chat, whatever you guys feel, I think is number 1 with regards to that.
I love the new pillar system. I was hesitant
Yeah.
at first, but I think it's great.
Disputed
Yeah,
actually in
just-
the Bandit loadout did pillars instead of skipping. And he
So
got
he had 8
second.
Desperado stacks going
Oh, wow.
into the Mithrix fight.
That's good.
So a really cool side effect from reducing pillars, like Bandit with Desperado, is like you can get substantial damage increase just by spending a little more time on the moon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like I actually forgot. I was doing the pillars and then I did like the 2 because Rex was really pressured. So I look at the far side. It's like, why the frick is that? Oh, okay, I forgot. Then I proceeded to think about it. I feel that 2 keeps it really tight, really close. Would want to experiment on 3 maybe because I don't know. Like I feel that pillars still should be like this type of threat that we are avoiding and that we are coming up with creative ways to deal with, you know. So maybe not 2, maybe 3, but all in all, it was very pleasurable. It really helps the mindset as well, you know, not having to drag it out. But yeah.
And how was the
Well,
Bazaar?
even
The Bazaar was useless today, but
Gonna be on it. Oh, sorry.
I forgot it was a thing.
I
Yeah.
think one, of course, trying to get back in the mindset of it. There's times I think in certain loadout situations where we're going to see Bazaar be a lot more helpful. Obviously, today with like Acrid, it wasn't too much when you have things like ATG printers and. God damn, I can't believe I couldn't find it. But there's also situations where we see things like Engineer, where we literally can't do any damage to anything, and despite everything, every item we find, every chance to try and build up our DPS, we can't get that run always. And I think the Bazaar is perfect for acting as an outlet for extra chances of getting out of copium.
It's a little more macro that you can do to benefit yourself later on. But yeah, really close race. Really good job to all of you guys. That last one was what, around 40 minutes or less, and then the Huntress as well, super close. It was awesome to see.
Yeah, honestly, really good today. Reminder chat, if you guys want to be more involved with the races and you want to know when the next race is going to be, make sure to join Discord. Exclamation point Discord. It's right here or the links down below the stream. We have a thing on the website now that shows when the next race is going to be. Highly requested feature, now added, thumbs up. So every now and then, or throughout the week, you can check out the riskofresources.com website and say, hey, there is actually a race going on then, or whatever. I will post the times here on the Twitch channel page, but obviously it's not the best place to see when that is. Yeah, we're gonna end up here, and obviously GG's again to everyone that participated.
GG Corny.
GG, the fucking champ,
Massive
dude.
win.
But that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed the races today. Me and Cap and Wooly were your casters today, and make sure to check out Bullrug, Corner for the Map Guy, Disputed Origin, and Gamer Hosts on Twitch and or YouTube. I posted their links and stuff in chat, or their usernames, if you guys want to check them out. They're also on your screen, so make sure to check them out if you want some more Eclipse 8 content, Risk of Rain stuff. And we'll see you guys next week for the next races, whatever they are, whatever we decide to do, and we'll tell you what changes we make, and we'll let you in on that kind of stuff on the Discord as well. So if you guys want to go and say goodbye to your chats and whatever, I'll talk to you guys soon, but GG's everybody.
Definitely.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Bye, chat.
It sounded. All right, I'm getting out of here.